and welcome to the opening round of the MAM Malaysia Superbike Championship. You join us as always at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for a 3-day race weekend. This, however, is day 2. The morning is looking beautiful, bright with blue skies, and it is qualifying time. Right out on track right now is the Honda Talent Cup. We will have a bunch of other categories coming up as well. The MSBK 250, 600, 1000, and then the R15M as well, the one-make race. It's going to be an interesting one. In the thousands, we have a good mix of all sorts of riders, including Zakwan Zaidi. And of course, the big news is AMI Suzuki pulling Azan Shah into the mix. In the 600s, we have the Honda Thailand racing team as well that's coming in. And in the 250s, it's going to be an interesting mix. As always, we have Irfan Ardiansha, Irfan Haikal, who we expect to be battling at the front. Join us for all the action coming up for today and tomorrow. Later on today will be race 1, so it's qualifying all the way until noon, and then it's going to be race 1 all the way till the evening.
Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera. Selamat datang ke perlumbaan bagi minggu ini dalam ayunan kredit MAM Malaysia Superbike Championship 2020 dalam perlumbaan MAM Malaysia Superbike Championship 2026. Dan pada hari ini kita akan menyaksikan ini adalah perlumbaan MAM Malaysia Superbike Championship 2026 dan perlumbaan yang pertama kita akan saksikan sekarang di sebelah pagi dalam peringkat sesi kelayakan. Ini dimensi Honda Talent Cup untuk menentukan kedudukan grid di perlumbaan yang akan berlangsung di sebelah tengah hari nanti. Sebelum kita menyaksikan lain-lain kategori dalam MAM Malaysia Superbike bagi musim ini, di mana ada MSBK 250, 600, 1000 dan juga R15 yang akan berlangsung sebentar lagi. Tapi di peringkat awal masih diberikan untuk mereka, tinggal lagi 18 minit untuk mereka mencari catatan terpantas. Sekarang ini adalah Pongkun Ennoy yang memiliki teratas. Masa best time 2 minit 22.566, but we do have Techen Enapai terpantas sektor pertama sekarang ini, dan sektor yang kedua adalah Wacarit Mai Dappan melakukan masa yang terpantas, dan Bima Ponjanari melakukan masa terbaik di sektor yang ketiga. So ada Daniel Variety nampaknya catatan masa dah terpantas sekarang ini.
Yeah, it's an interesting mix. I mean, could expect always big things from Pongkuram Noi, Teichin and Bima. Swat Kien is another one where we expect to take to the top. He was dominant last season. His brother as well, twin brother Swat Kit. Last season always appearing in the top 10, always fighting it at the top. What I'm excited to see is what can Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi, who currently sits at 16th. He hasn't set his fast lap yet. But Abhimanyu Bintang, another rising star from Indonesia, he's going to be one to look out for. And I think another one that's going to be really interesting to look at is Haziq Naufal. He's the only Malaysian in this class, and another one in the Indonesian camp that we have to look out for as well as Reski Yusof.
Yep, for the time being, Pongkuram Noi yang masih lagi melakukan masa terpantas 2 minit 20.886 saat dengan catatan terbaik peribadinya dalam 3 sektor. Sektor 1, 2 dan 4. Sektor ketiga terpantas keseluruhan. Now, dalam pusingan yang seterusnya ini kita tak nampak lagi catatan masa yang lebih baik lagi. They do have 16 minutes to go. Ada banyak masa lagi untuk mereka cuba melakukan catatan masa. Cuma satu pusingan untuk jentera ini dalam masa 2 minit 20 saat, 2 minit 21, 22. Jadi mereka akan ada peluang diberi terutama di final run nanti untuk melakukan masa terbaik. Bima Ponjanari melakukan masa terbaik di sektor yang kedua, tapi not so good in sektor 1. So far kita ada 3 pelumba melakukan masa terbaik, 4 pelumba yang melakukan masa terbaik peribadi mereka dalam semua catatan masa yang mereka lakukan. Ini memberikan peluang juga kepada Ngong Nguyen Min Tuan, Charles William dan Carlson Jacob Solis serta Ronald Galzote dari Filipina baru keluar untuk melakukan catatan masa di tempat yang ke-16 sekarang ini. Nampak nombor 12, 13, 14 yang catatan masa mereka lebih baik akan sampai sekarang. Still belum ada yang dapat memadamkan masa 2 minit 20. The only one yang melakukan masa di bawah 2 minit 21 saat oleh Pongkuram Noi.
Yeah, I think it's a really good time for Pongkuram Noi. 220.886. That's a whole 5/10 faster than anyone else last time out yesterday in free practice too. Conditions, I would say, are absolutely ideal now. You have the morning track times, and look at that, Teichin Inapai.
Oh yeah.
220.7. We have 2 riders below the 221. Abhimanyu Bintang has just gone 3rd fastest with a 221.3. So Abhimanyu Bintang matching around similar pace to yesterday. But Teichin and Pongkuram right now, they have the strike advantage.
Yeah, interestingly, Daniel, kita lihat catatan masa di sektor pertama dan keempat tidak begitu pantas. Kedua terbaik peribadinya, tapi yang ketiga ni dijaya untuk melakukan masa yang cukup baik untuk memadamkan catatan masa Pongkuram Noi. So situ dia curi masa yang sangat banyak di sektor yang ketiga. So we do have one rider sekarang ni, Rizky Yusof Hermawan dari Indonesia, yang melakukan masa terpantas di sektor yang pertama.
Yeah, here comes Rizky now. It's a really quick first sector. But you could see where sector 3, that flows through turn 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yeah.
That is really an important place to make time. And that's where Teichin really found that extra few lengths on Pongkuram Noi.
Pongkuram Noi yang sekarang ini berada dalam pit. So selepas dilakukan 3 catatan masa tadi, memang tidak laju, memang dia memang untuk masuk dalam pit tidak ada catatan masa yang baik. Outlap sekarang untuk Pongkuram Noi kerana masa tidak banyak, ada 3-12 minit lagi untuk dia lakukan maybe 5 to 6 run for him untuk catatan masa untuk mencari kedudukan grid permulaan di hadapan. We do have Techin Anapai yang sekali tumpuan. Oh, betul. Reski Yusof Hermawan, jentera nombor 5, melakukan masa terbaik di dua sektor. Sektor ketiga dia terpantas peribadi. Reski Yusof Hermawan, lumba dari Indonesia, jentera nombor 5 yang sekarang ini berada di kedudukan tempat yang ke-6. Tapi dia melakukan masa terpantas di sektor yang ketiga. Dia berada, saya kira, di belakang, di straight. Sekarang ini menuju ke garisan penamat untuk lakukan catatan masa seterusnya. I believe dia akan naik dari tempat yang ke-6 ni ke kedudukan atas tu dia. Tempat yang pertama untuk Reski Yusof Hermawan. 2 minit 19.759 saat 2:19. So the first rider yang dibawakan masa di bawah 2 minit 20 saat. That's Reski Yusof Hermawan dengan catatan masa 2 minit 19.759. 1 saat. Gap is 1 second faster than Techin Inapai in second place right now.
Yeah, Reski Yusof bringing that quality that he picked up from Moto4 Asia for the past couple of rounds into this round. He also just won his local series in the Mandalika Racing Series last week, so he's coming in full with motivation. Really a hot talent coming up for the Astra Honda camp from Indonesia. And right now he is displaying that a whole second. 2:19. We didn't see any 2:19s last season. That is non-existent. So 2:19.7, that is a rapid time from Reski Yusof Hermawan.
Lihat catatan masa yang dilakukan memang cukup baik pada kesemua sektor. Now Techin Inapai mulai garang sekarang ni. Sektor kedua dia terpantas. Sektor pertama dia melakukan masa terbaik peribadi. That is good enough for Techin Inapai. Sekarang di second place. Tempat yang kedua dia akan cuba untuk memadamkan catatan masa Reski Yusof Hermawan, jentera nombor 19 dari Thailand, Techin Inapai. Yang ada Reski Yusof Hermawan tadi, dia melakukan masa terpantas setakat ini 2:19.759. We want to see Techin Inapai, jentera nombor 19, masa yang dia lakukan. We will see kat mana ada Techin Inapai nombor 19 yang
close. It's really good. It's only a second off.
Sektor ketiga hilang masa dia ni.
Yeah, it's only 1/10 off. So if he can get a good slipstream into sector 4 where he is right now at the back straight, he might just drop Reski. So this is an interesting one. Techin should be coming around turn 59. There he is, number 19. Right behind Reski as well. This is not where Reski wants to be if he wants to make sure he stays on first. Oh, Techin just misses out. 2:20.1, but it's so close.
2:20.139 is quite good, tapi 2:19.759. Dia dapat kurangkan catatan masa. Tadi 1 second behind Reski. Dia perbaiki catatan masanya. Now 0.3 second. 0.4 in a way. 0.380. So 0.4 second behind Reski Yusof Hermawan. So, catatan masanya dia dapat baiki sedikit, tapi sektor 3 dan 4 losing time. This is where Reski Yusof very strong at sector 3.
It's not easy to find 0.4 around Sepang.
Yeah.
It seems like not a bit large amount of time, but to find even a 10th around here is difficult.
Terlihat juga Abimanyu Bintang Fermadi dari Indonesia, because he said maximum speed 209.7. But dia currently di tempat yang keempat bagi Abimanyu Bintang Fermadi. Kita ada a few Indonesian riders dalam ni. Ada 3 in fact. Reski Yusof Hermawan, Abimanyu Bintang Fermadi dan juga dua sahaja. 2 pelumba dari Indonesia dan 2 dari Indonesia. Seorang pelumba dari Indonesia, Muhammad Haziq Naufal Adam. Seorang pada Australia, Charles Williams. Dari Filipina, Ronald Galzote. Dari Vietnam, Wang Nguyen dan Min Tuan. Yang Filipina juga ada Carlson Jacob Solis. Salah seorang pelumba yang biasa kita lihat dalam perlombaan di Asia ini. So we are down to di bawah 8 minit lagi akan tamat dalam sesi kelayakan ini. Catatan masa Rizky Yusof Hermawan yang cuba dikejar. Even though Techin Dinapai tadi hampir-hampir dapat lakukan, tapi dia hilang masa sektor 3 dan 4. I do believe that in the final run, mereka akan lakukan masa yang terpantas, akan masuk setup untuk cari, untuk keluar sekali lagi. Well, Daniel, the favorite subject of yours whenever we have racing here in Sepang. What about the weather?
I've never been accurate for the past 3 seasons. Everything I've said has gone opposite. So as of right now, it looks to be dry weather in Sepang.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a rain race in a long, long time. So it should be good.
Touch wood.
Touch wood. Right now we're just having a good look at Muhammad Haziq Naufal. Quite a surprise to see Haziq Naufal here. So I think Honda Malaysia, Bungsu Honda has figured out something to bring up another rider. Of course, we had Nakib Rifki last season, the likes of Akif Abdullah as well in a wildcard appearance. So looks like they have put some faith in the shoulders of Haziq Naufal. He's one of those riders who's come out through the Honda programs, through the local series. Still looking like he's coming to grips with the tank bike machinery.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Bintang. 29.357 Sector 1, he's going quick. I was about to say, I think the advantage that riders like Bintang and Rizky Yusof have is that in the Astra Honda training compound, they're training on tank bikes so early on. They have some beautiful machineries in the Astra Honda camp, and they really prepare the riders for these moments. You can see right now Bintang fast again through Sector 2. Bintang is looking to put 2 of the Indonesians on the front row for.
Oh, it's a Bintang second sector, Daniel. Yeah, this is good with maximum speed to understand. Top speed. Yeah.
Bintang is he's a small young boy, and he's using it to his advantage in this cup. He's perfect for this kind of racing. Both him and Rizky right now looking likely to run the show at the top.
Ya, nampak percatatan masa ni sama ada dia berada di atas Rizky buat masa ni atau berada di bawah Rizky. Rizky dalam pit sekarang dan dah hilang masa di sektor ketiga.
It's still a good Sector 3, but I don't think it's going to be enough to take Rizky off the first place.
Maybe second or third untuk Bintang. Yeah.
Definitely looks like front row guarantee for Abhimanyu Bintang. Rizky's coming out now again, so Rizky's going to go for a final push.
Bintang now dekat turn 15, kita akan nampak dia sebentar lagi. Untuk catatan masa ni di sektor yang keempat dan catatan masa keseluruhannya ketika dilakukan 2 minit 28.29 saat, 1 second behind leader. So Bintang akan sampai.
Yeah, he didn't get slipstream, that's why.
Yes.
He made such a huge gap in Sector 1 and 2. Sector 3 and Sector 4, just no slipstream. That's impressive from Bintang, no slipstream at all. He managed to clock it another 2:20 timing.
In the meantime, Haziq Naufal juga tidak dapat membaki catatan masanya, duduk tempat ke-15 bagi Haziq Naufal dengan masanya tadi last yang dibuat 2.37 berbanding 2.26 terbaik yang dia lakukan best timing untuk agak jauh daripada catatan masa terpantas. Rizky Yusof Hermawan melakukan 2.19.79 saat. Kita tinggal lagi 4 minit. This is where dia akan keluar last untuk lakukan catatan masa yang lebih baik lagi. Memang dia dikatakan impressive catatan masa Rizky Yusof Hermawan ini di bawah 2 minit 20 saat catatan masa yang dilakukannya. 0.380 seconds.
Only one below 220. I do believe we haven't seen any sub 220 timings in this class yet in qualifying. Rizky Yusof, he's the one taking that. So as of right now, Rizky is looking like he's set himself up for a very confident weekend. But we must say we can't discount Swakien Midet, for example. Swakien last season was absolutely on striking form. Because last season, the champion isn't in this class anymore. He has graduated into following categories in the Asia Racing Championship. Because Pancharoki is a bright talent for Thailand. Now Reski Yusuf has come around to begin his second stint. Have just about 2 flying laps. Nguyen Nguyen Minh Thuan, another Vietnamese rider on the rise, has gone up into 9, so 222.7. Really good job from the Honda Vietnam outfit for pushing more riders through. Of course, Car Vietnam was the first to come up through that program, and following after that, a bunch of riders from Vietnam finally rising to the occasion. The young Filipino Carlson Jacob Sol is currently lapping in a 223.1. Carlson's quite familiar with Sepang. He's done a number of seasons in the Malaysian Superbike Championship here, and we expect him to find some rhythm at least in the race. He was also a wildcard rider in round 1, a replacement rider, apologies, for the SCG Hard Pro on the Philippines team. It's an unfortunate outing for Carlson though, a number of falls that occasion. Here we're looking at Pachara and Swakien Midet. Pair of them going through turn 5 now. Improvements coming in from Pongkonem Noi. Sector 1 is good, Sector 3 is decent. Chaz Williams, the young Aussie, he's done a really decent Sector 1 and 2, so look out for the number 18, Chaz Williams. He'll look to try and put himself a few positions up. Only sitting in 14th. Pongkonem Noi has gone up into 3rd. Techen Inapai has set the fastest second sector. So look out for the number 19 as well, right there on the screens. Behind Swakien Midet. He's going to get a good chunk of slipstream as well behind Swakien and Pachara. Really does try to make a move there. Turns out it's a bit tight going through there. Here we're looking at Pachara Vid, Maidapan. Risky on that lap. He seemed to back off just a little bit. 220.7, still a rapid time. Nguyen Nguyen Minh Thuan has gone up into 8th with a 222.322. But look at that, Chaz Williams, young Aussie, has gone up into 9th now with a 222.621. So Chaz finding some mega improvements late on in qualifying. Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi has gone 3rd fastest, 220.337. Techen Inapai has done a 219.677. So Reski was comfortable at the top. And suddenly Techen has made all that time in Sector 2. Sector 1 was okay. Sector 3 was okay. Sector 4 as well was just an okay time. But Sector 2, he made so much of a gap that he's gone up ahead of Reski Yusuf on screen now. So Reski, he's decent through Sector 1. Not the fastest, but he's very close. He needs to pull in a massive Sector 2 and 3 to make sure that he can regain pole position. But without slipstream, I don't think that's possible. Pongkonem Noi now with the faster Sector 2 and Sector 3. So he'll be looking to try and find his way onto the front row. Do we have more improvements? We do. We have Swakien and Swakit, the two twins, improving through Sector 1. Nguyen Minh Thuan as well, improving through Sector 1. Pachara as well, finding improvements. Who's gone on top? Pongkonem Noi. He has set his personal best. He's gone 3rd fastest. Pongkonem Noi is on the front row for now. Bintang Fermadi, he is going quick through Sector 2. Vachravit as well. Everyone's improving. So many in the top 11 have improved. Only Pongkonem Noi has finished his lap. Techen Inapai, he's not improving this up, but he is solid in pole position for now. Reski, without slipstream, is looking less likely. A move on the inside there by Techen Inapai. Yeah, it's just not going to be, it's not going to do anything for him, is it? Pachara is going to get a chunk of slipstream, so he might find some improvements. Is anyone else going to improve through the next sector? Bima Pojanari, who's coming around. Sector 4, actually, he's coming across the line. Where does Bima go? Bima has finished up in 6th. His personal best, but he doesn't go any further up. Bintang, faster through Sector 3. Can Bintang find something? Pachara comes across the line. Sorry, that wasn't Pachara that came across the line. That was the number 18 of Chance Williams. Behind there should be the group with Bintang Fermadi. What's it going to be across the line? Bintang comes across and goes second fastest. Abhimanyu Bintang, 219.7. Reski goes down into third. Poor old Reski. He was sitting on pole position for such a long time. And then Techin out of nowhere pulls in a fantastic 219.6. Then Bintang at the very last lap manages a 219.725. What a qualifying we've had. At first it was the only one rider with the 219. That might be what happened to Pachara. He was in the battle with Techin Inapai. And Pachara, yeah, the number 11, he's gone down at turn 15 there. So I think he maybe just tried to push a little bit too hard there. It's unfortunate for the young Thai. But he still manages third row. So it's not a disaster. Techin Inapai, fastest in qualifying for the first round at the MAM Malaysia Superbike Championship for the Idemitsu Honda Talent Cup. Bintang Fermadi, Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi at the last second finds second fastest. Reski, who was sitting on pole for such a long time, finishes up in third. Vachara Vimadatpan in fourth. Fifth is Pongkonem Noi. Bima Pojanari in sixth. Pachara Limarun in seventh. Eighth is Swakian Midet. Swakian's twin brother Swakid Midet in ninth. Ngongian Mintuan in 10th. Chas Williams finding that late improvement. He goes up into 11th. Wacharakon Wongsom 12th. Carlson Jacob Solis, we still haven't seen enough of him yet. He's in 13th. Narak Srisuwan in 14th. Hazik Nafal still getting to grips with the NSF 250R. He's in 15th. And completing 16 riders is another Filipino, Ronald Galzote. We're going to have a short recap and then we will have a quick interview with the fastest from this session, Techin Inapai.
Baiklah, kita beralih pula ke kategori seterusnya dalam MSBK 250 yang mana sekarang ini semua pelumba berada di litam untuk melakukan sesi kelayakan mereka. 30 minit masa yang diberikan bagi MSBK 250. Lihatkan pada catatan masa semalam. Combine pre-practice ada 2 semalam yang berlangsung. Irfan Akalami di pasukan Motul Honda Racing Malaysia yang melakukan catatan terpantas jentera bernombor 21. Dan masanya 2 minit 8, 4050 saat. Di tempat yang kedua adalah Nguyen Kutri semalam 2 minit 28.516 saat. Dengan Akif Abdullah berada di tempat yang ketiga 2 minit 28 dan 748 saat. Tahun lalu dalam kategori MSBK 250A, Muhammad Afif Amran menjadi juara dengan mengumpul 151 mata. Tempat kedua rakan sepasukannya Muhammad Akif Aziz, pasukan Superfast JRT X Rapido. Ke awal kita lihat catatan masa Alvin Xavier ada 250A dan 250B. Kita ada hanya 3 pelumba 250B sahaja yang ada dalam senarai untuk pusingan yang pertama ini. Okay, bila Rajini Krishnan yang pertama, kedua Ng Wei Xuang dan ketiga Carlson Jacob Solis yang baru melakukan outlap sekarang ini. Itu dalam BA yang 7 Sabu. Nah, pelumba yang teratas di peringkat awal tapi masih terlalu awal lagi dalam sesi kelayakan ini. Dia melakukan catatan masa yang pertama 2 minit 33.063 saat. We still waiting catatan masa. Irfan Haikal Hamidi dia laju di 3 sektor. Ketika sekarang mereka mula sampai catatan masa yang mereka lakukan. Nampak catatan masa Irfan Haikal Hamidi jauh lebih baik pada lakukannya dalam sesi kelayakan 2 minit 26.245 saat. Berbanding 2 minit 28.050 yang dilakukan semalam dalam latihan yang kedua, pre-practice yang kedua. Dengan Nguyen Kutri tempat yang kedua 2 minit 28.112 saat. Almost 2 second Irfan Haikal berada di hadapan. Sekarang ini percatatan yang pertamanya Alvin Xavier, kemudian diikuti dengan Nazrul Izzat, Irfan Ardiansyah. Itu top 5 dalam kategori ini. Irfan Haikal pertama lalu tempat yang ke-7 keseluruhan dengan 57 mata yang diraih. Pada pusingan pertama Irfan Haikal naik podium tempat ketiga dan tempat yang pertama. Dan podium yang ketiganya, tempat yang ketiga pada pusingan yang ketiga, perlombaan yang kedua dengan 57 mata yang diraih. Tidak ada kesempatan mata dalam lain-lain perlumbaan. So, sekarang ini dia lakukan masa yang terbaik di sektor yang kedua, terbaik peribadi sektor yang pertama, terbaik di sektor yang ketiga. Irfan akan dapat membaiki catatan masanya ini. Kalau lihatkan pada catatan masa yang ada sekarang, Irfan berada hampir 0.4 saat di hadapan catatan masa dia sendiri nombor 21 itu. So kita berikan perhatian kepada Irfan Haikal Hamidi yang berada di turn 15 sekarang. Untuk kita nantikan dia dapat slipstream Catatan masa di belakang pelumba nombor 121. 2:25.69. Walaupun sektor ketiga dia kehilangan masa, tapi dilakukan 2 minit 25.679 saat. Jadi 0.4 saat lebih pantas daripada Irfan Ardiansyah. Dan Alvin Xavier tempat yang ketiga, Nguyen Kutri 4, Nazrul Izzat tempat yang kelima. Jadi dapat membagi catatan masa sektor pertama dia lebih laju lagi sekarang ini. Irfan Ardiansyah melakukan 30.916 saat pada sektor yang pertama. Dan masa di sektor yang kedua, tapi we have Irfan Ardiansyah terpantas pribadi dua sektor yang pertama. Begitu juga dengan Nguyen Kutri juga melaki catatan masa pribadinya dalam dua sektor. Nguyen Kutri, Nazrul Izzat juga lakukan masa terbaik dalam dua sektor yang pertama. Akif dan juga Zakwan Anas dapat melaki catatan masa dalam dua sektor yang pertama. Kerana kalau kita lihatkan Irfan Ardiansyah hilang masa pada sektor kedua dan sektor yang ketiga, walaupun dia melakukan masa yang cukup laju di sektor yang pertama tadi. Irfan hilang masa sektor yang ketiga, tapi Alvin maintain. Kita lihat Nazrul Izzat, mungkin dia dapat memperbaiki catatan masa yang Nazrul Izzat lakukan 28.468 saat. Nazrul Izzat, Akif dengan Zakwan Anas, tiga pelumba ini yang melakukan masa terbaik peribadinya mereka sekarang. Irfan tidak mengambil lap ni kerana dia masuk terus ke dalam pit lane. Nguyen Kutri dapat baiki catatan masa. Alvin Xavier, Nazrul Izzat tempat yang kelima. Kendaraan lain pelumba juga berjaya melakukan masa yang baik. Nampak ada sedikit masalah kepada Nguyen Kutri, nampak tak begitu gembira. Not really happy. Dia berada di tempat yang keempat sekarang ini, 27.165 saat. Irfan Ardiansyah pula dua sektor pertama ke masa yang baik, sektor ketiga dia kehilangan masa. Dia akan catatan semalam mereka lakukan masa dalam sesi latihan 2 minit 28, 29, 2 minit 30. Dan hari ini kesemuanya lakukan masa yang jauh lebih baik lagi. 2:25.595 masa yang dilakukan oleh Irfan Ardiansyah, itu masa yang akan dikejar oleh Irfan Haikalamidi, maafkan saya, Irfan Haikalamidi. Kerana Irfan Ardiansyah masa kedua terpantas sekarang ini 2 minit 26.323 saat. Dia tak ambil tadi, walaupun sektor pertama lakukan masa baik, sektor ketiga dia hilang masa, sektor keempat dia masuk ke dalam kembali masuk ke dalam pit, tidak ada catatan masa yang dilakukannya. betul 18 tadi itulah Nguyen Putri yang tidak gembira dengan sesuatu tadi, tapi sekarang dia dalam kumpulan ini adalah satu kumpulan yang besar untuk catatan masa yang mereka lakukan. Hanya Sabian Sabu yang membaiki catatan masa. Alvin Xavier akan sampai untuk catatan masa terusnya. Tidak ada masa yang baik oleh Alvin Xavier, so dia maintain di tempat yang ketiga. Dia masuk dalam pit sebenarnya bagi Alvin Xavier, tidak mahu mengambil catatan masa yang tadi. Dia currently sekarang ini di tempat yang ketiga. Dan catatan masa yang dia lakukan. So, perseraan telah pun tamat. Kebanyakan pelumba sekarang ini mulai masuk semula ke dalam pit. Selepas mereka lakukan catatan masa yang pertama untuk mereka dengan Irfan Haikal Hamidi. 2 minit 25.595 saat. Lain-lain pelumba yang kita jelaskan tidak dapat melakukan masa yang lebih baik lagi yang berada di Lita. Catatan yang dapat mencabar kedudukan di atas. Akif yang berada di tempat yang ke-6 sekarang. Pelumba motor Honda Racing Malaysia. Catatan Akif dalam 2 set pertama juga tidak begitu baik, tidak dapat baiki catatan terbaik peribadinya. Kurang tadi di 15 minit lagi masa untuk tamat dalam sesi kelayakan ini. Biasaannya mereka kalau lakukan first run akan masuk semula ke dalam pit dan keluar untuk run yang kedua yang akan mereka cuba lakukan catatan masa yang lebih baik lagi. Lihat di belakang, Akif lihat di belakang ada 3 pelumba yang mengekorinya untuk dapatkan slipstream dalam sesi kelayakan ini. Catatan masa terbaru jika ada pelumba yang dapat memperbaiki catatan masa mereka. Akif, Seven Sabu, Zakwan Anas. Tidak ada pelumba yang dapat memperbaiki catatan masa. Kita ada 6 pelumba yang ada di dalam pit sekarang ini. Lain masih delita. Akif yang berikan laluan kepada kesemua pelumba lain di belakang yang tidak gemar di pelumba di belakang ke korinya dalam ketika dia cuba melakukan catatan masa terpantas dalam sesi kelayakan. Muhammad Akif Abdullah yang mana tahun lalu di tempat yang ke-12, terbaiknya umur 11 mata pada perlumbaan round 2, perlumbaan yang pertama. Semua pelumba sekarang ini berada dalam pit, dan mereka semua yang berada dalam pit sekarang dengan setup baru mereka untuk keluar. Irfan Ardiansyah adalah pelumba. Irfan Haikal Hamidi, ada 2 Irfan dalam ini. Ahmad Irfan Haikal Hamidi dan Irfan Ardiansyah. Kedua-dua Irfan 1 dan 2, sementara Irfan Haikal Hamidi 0.7 saat lebih pantas daripada Irfan Ardiansyah. Satu kedudukan yang agak jauh dan dia satu-satunya pelumba melakukan masa di bawah 2 minit 26 saat. Masa dia 2 minit 25 dan 5.95 saat. Kalau dilihatkan catatan masa ini juga hampir 3 saat lebih pantas catatan masa yang lakukannya semalam. Seorang pelumba sekarang melakukan outlap. Itu adalah Nguyen Putri yang tadi kita nampak dia tidak begitu gembira dengan sesuatu, mungkin gentlenya, mungkin ada yang apa yang berlaku di Lita. Tapi sekarang ini kita bersama dengan Muhammad Akif Abdullah yang perlahan untuk masuk dalam pit. Seorang pelumba saja yang sampai untuk melakukan catatan masa. Lain semua Nguyen Hutri out lap. Lain semua dalam pit sekarang ini. Yap, semua dalam pit. Ada seorang pelumba yang Tentang Li Furong nombor 121. Lain semua dalam pit. Nguyen Hutri yang out lap sekarang ini. Nantikan mungkin 10 minit yang terakhir untuk mereka keluar. Ya, baru bersedia untuk keluar. Melakukan catatan masa seterusnya. Darwish Amsyah, Muhammad Ridwan. Outlap untuk Irfan Naikal, Alvin Xavier bersama dengan Nguyen Hutri dan 3 pelumba lain semua dalam pit sekarang ini. Lihat catatan masa yang boleh dilakukan oleh Irfan Naikal. 2 minit 25.595 saat itu terbaik masa yang dilakukan. Akan dikejar oleh lain-lain pelumba sekarang. Muhammad Irfan Naikal Lamidi out lap, Alvin Xavier, Nguyen Hutri, Seven Sabu. Yang lain kesemuanya berdalam pit tapi akan keluar sebentar lagi untuk last 10 minit. Run yang kedua mereka untuk melakukan catatan terpantas. Tapi Irfan Naikal Lamidi catatan memang suka untuk dikejar. Bentuk kita boleh lihat catatan masa, kita yet to see bahkan mereka out lap sekarang ni. Nah, ini masing-masing cuba untuk menunggu pelumba lain di hadapan. Tidak mahu ada pelumba ikut di belakang ketika sesi kelayakan. 18 baru keluar tu Nguyen Hutri out lap. Now we have hampir kesemua mulai keluar dan kita bersama dengan Irfan Naikal yang akan memulakan run yang terakhirnya dalam sesi kelayakan ini. Kita boleh lihat ada yang masuk semua ke dalam pit. Yang bersedia sekarang. Ya, mungkin tidak begitu gembira dengan kedudukan keadaan di Lita. Irfan Naikal yang masuk semula ke dalam pit. Saya dapat lihat. Ya, Irfan Naikal masuk dalam pit semula. Irfan Ardiansyah, Alvin Xavier masuk dalam pit out lap adalah Nguyen Hutri, Akif, Seven Sabu, Zakwan Anas, Darwish Amsyah dengan Haziq Fairuz.
Yeah, I think Irfan's done a good job there with the 225.5. It's a really strong timing. Irfan Adiansha is going to have a bit of catch up to do. Irfan Aikal just wanted to get away from
betul.
Xavier. That's all that was. Owens has been having a good run this weekend. I think he's really found some mega improvements with the Castro Power One racing team.
Ini yang selalu kita lihat dalam sesi kelayakan. Memang mereka tidak suka kalau ada orang ikut dari belakang untuk mendapatkan angin, kalau kira-kirakan bahasa je. Dapat slipstream. So they will do everything they can to make sure that no one is following them. Tapi dalam apa-apa perlumbaan pun sama saja. Kita boleh lihat strategi yang mereka gunakan keluar pada waktu tidak ada pelumba lain yang rapat dengan mereka. But sometimes to get the traffic clear tu yang susah. Jadi kena tahu untuk letakkan diri mereka di data, especially when we have now around less than 6 minutes to go. Now Alvin Xavier bersama dengan Irfan Aikal Hamidi yang kita lihat tadi, but Irfan telah pun kembali melakukan on lap. Wow, we have Irfan Ardiansyah lakukan masa sektor pertama kedua terbaik peribadi. Sektor ketiga dia hilang sedikit catatan masa, but this is lebih baik catatan sebelum ini, itu yang pasti. Dia 226, 323, mungkin try to dip below 226, but currently this time I think 226 low. Oh.
Yeah, over there just trying to make a bit of ground after losing Irfan's in sight. And then just a big lock up there from the rear a little bit. It's a tail kicked out into turn 9. Owen's a really talented rider, and it's good to see he's with an outfit that can deliver his results now. For a long time, it was quite stagnant for Owen, always in the top 10, but now he's finding his way into the top 3. And the Racer Castro Power One team as well have made some mega improvements over the seasons. Savion Sabu as well, who last we saw out in MSBK was with the Savitar team. Now he's with the Racer Castro Power One team. They've made some really good strides. Kablesh Rajini Krishnan, son of a legendary Indian racer, currently sitting in pits. So we have 3 riders from India looking to find some big improvements this weekend. Irfan Aikal now the reference rider. Irfan Adiansha, he has come out from pit lane, so he'll be looking to try and put in a late charge in. You can always expect Irfan Adiansha to put in something special. Last season with the pairing of Gary Salim. Gary Salim fully committed to his team with the Silver Bullet machinery. Irfan Aikal, one of those riders who we dubbed as the rising star for the Honda Malaysian outfit. Currently, so far, it's been a couple of seasons were a mixed bag for Irfan Aikal. You have to think that this has to be a season where he really tries to prove his worth. He's getting to the age where it's really time to strike now. Isaac Faros riding for Savitar. Not really where we expected Isaac Faros. He's down in 10th. Savitar has been pulling in some great riders, and Isaac Faros another great one to find, but so far the results aren't really coming in for Isaac Faros. It's not a reflection of his talent as of right now. Irfan Aikal on this lap without slipstream. Looking decent, but again, without slipstream in the 250 class, it's quite hard to set in a strong lap time. Fully Irfan Aikal now down the back straight. Irfan Adiansha has come across to begin his second stint, his flying lap, so it'll be just, I think, just a 1 flying lap for Irfan Adiansha, so he's left this really late. Here comes Irfan Aikal now, uncontested, no slipstream. He's looking happy to just collect the data. He fits perfectly in these 250 machineries. We've seen him on the 600s as well, and he was mega impressive then. But I think this season, Honda Malaysia want to focus on his progression in the 250 class. The issue with riding too many different bikes is that it can distract your riding a bit. That's not what they want in Irfan Haikal's charge for top spots in championships like the Asia Road Racing Championship. That's right, here's Alvin Xavier, who's done a fantastic job on that Racer Castro Power 1 bike. Lovely looking machinery as well, that Castro livery. Kind of brings back the nostalgic feeling of the 90s era of racing. Look at Irfan Ardiansha, he's just gone fastest in Sector 2. Where is Irfan Ardiansha? Does he have a slipstream somewhere? Because that was a rapid Sector 2.
Kita lihat catatan masa Irfan Ardiansha melakukan masa terpaksa sektor yang kedua. Now, mungkin dapat menggugat kedudukan Irfan Haikalamidi. Mungkin tidak kerana sektor yang pertama nampak catatan masanya di bawah catatan terbaik pribadi. Oh, not so good for Irfan Haikalamidi pada sektor yang kedua. Now, depend on Irfan Ardiansha sekarang ini untuk dia melakukan catatan masa pada sektor yang ketiga untuk Irfan Ardiansha. Di mana kedudukan Irfan Ardiansha daripada okey, dia baru saja lepas sektor ketiga. Oh, not so good di sektor yang ketiga.
Yeah, I think both of them were riding without slipstream. So again, in the 250 class, if you want to find those, and Alvin Xavier goes down at turn 9. That was exactly where we saw him have that error on the outlap.
Yeah,
trying to tail behind Irfan Haikal. The good news is he's checked his hand and he looks okay. The bike as well doesn't look too badly damaged, so there won't be much to fix. So here's what happened to Alvin Xavier. He drops on the gear in the very last second, trails breaks in, and then the front goes away. That is strange. So not the type of crash that I was expecting. I thought it was either that he trail braked just a little bit too long and then he lost the front, but it was clear that he let go of the front brake and just somewhat lost the front going in. So maybe just a bit too much speed. Maybe the front is just not set up ideally for him. So the checker flag is out. Irfan Haikal came across the line with 27.3. Respectable time without slipstream. Irfan Ardiansha, his best is a 2:26.323. But Irfan Ardiansha in the race, it's going to be a different story. For now, there's a 0.7 second of a gap, but later on in the race, there will be no gap. Irfan Ardiansha, if anyone is familiar with how his game works in racing, he will leave nothing on the plate. He will go for it. And it should be a good one. That's Nazirul Izzat. Didn't see much of him in the last 8 minutes of this session. Nazirul Izzat for Team ACR. Finishing up in 5th. A shame that we didn't get to see the likes of Singaporean for Team ACR. I'll try to get more info on that later on. For now, this is the MSBK 250 qualifying results. Irfan Haikalamidi in first and fastest. Irfan Ardiansha in second, third, Alvin Xavier. So that's your front row for the race later. Nguyen Hu 3 doing a good job in fourth. Nazirul Izzat for Team ACR in fifth. Akif Abdullah in sixth. Seventh is Sabian Sabu. Eighth is Zakwan Anas Azizul Khairi. Ninth is Muhammad Darwish Amshar. 10th, Carlson Jacob Solis in the 250B. Hazik Farus in 11th for Sabatar. We expect to see more from him. This does not reflect what we expect from Hazik Farus. Tang Li Furong in 12th. Kabinet Rajini Krishnan in the 250B in 13th. And completing 14 riders in the 250B. Ng Wei Shang, Tony from Magic Papaya Racing Team. We're going to head to the highlights and then an interview with the fastest rider from the MSBK 250 qualifying, Irfan Haikalamidi. So Irfan, it's P14 this weekend in MSBK 250. Strong showing as well, 225. How did you feel in qualifying, and do you think that there's a little bit more to be found?
Okay, first kali saya nak ucapkan syukur Alhamdulillah. Dan pada qualifying tadi, saya cuba untuk cari setup sebaik mungkin. Dan pada semalam saya kurang satu praktis, so saya tak dapat nak adapt setup tu dengan cepat. So saya try pada qualifying dan saya cuba ubah suspension saya and riding style saya. So saya try push out untuk dapatkan P1 starting.
Thank you, Irfan. Good luck for the race later.
Thank you.
Oh, recording in. All right, Aslan, I think many are surprised to see you riding a different bike now, once again in the MSBK. So tell us, how did this happen? How did you end up riding for AMI Suzuki this season?
Actually, I get called by the Suzuki guy, Ahmad Faiz. So he asked me to help him to develop the bike, and and I said yes. So I'm here this year for Suzuki to develop the bike and to help they reach their goal, the electronic, the bike development. Yeah, it's about that.
So yesterday we saw the timing, it was about 209. We know that the weakness for the Suzuki is going to be, especially at the two straights that we have in Sepang, but we know that the big positive is in the turns. So what is your impression so far of this bike compared to other bikes that you've ridden?
Uh, I I've been riding Suzuki before in 8-hour endurance with Team Kageyama team. Yeah, I got the idea to what to do with the bike. Yeah, and for this bike, I think we need more time to set up the suspension and bike balance. Yeah.
I think the question of many people's minds, we know that Adam is going to be appearing in a few rounds. What about you? Will we somewhat see you in any of the ARC runs this season with the Suzuki team?
Oh, I don't know. We see.
Well, I think we're all looking forward to hopefully seeing you on the grid. Thank you so much and good luck for this weekend.
Thank you very much.
Legendary Ratapak. So I want to ask you, we know that Honda Thailand has been coming to the Malaysia Superbike Championship for a number of seasons now.
Yeah.
What are you guys actually looking for when you guys come here?
You know, Sepang circuit is a circuit. We are looking for the good information. There is a track for good taste, and also we have to learn from Sepang, because in Asia road racing, most of the circuit also we race in Thailand and we race in Malaysia most of the year. The circuit, then it is good for us, for the rider, also for the team that try to understand in different circuit, because Buriram we know very well. But the important thing, the circuit, this circuit is up and down. This is what our rider need to improve and understand how we can go like the other fast rider here.
So yesterday was a very good day for Tanat. What do you think is going to look like for him in qualifying today?
We always looking for the good pace. Always we have the target to do in the practice or qualify. Similar like in the ARC. We are looking for also with Tanat and Kisada to doing well in the good pace, and also we're looking for the qualify is quite not so far from the Asia road racing, because we have same bike, same tire. I think we can do some good point to improve in Asia road racing championship.
Thank you so much and good luck for this weekend.
Thank you.
Sesi kelakar untuk MSBK 600. Di semalam sewaktu kita nak lihat dulu catatan masa yang mereka lakukan. Sewaktu free practice combined result, menyaksikan Tanat Long Plio dari Thailand untuk Honda Racing Thailand melakukan masa 2 minit 10.925 saat. Kitsada Tanat Chot dari Thailand juga dari pasukan yang sama lakukan masa 2:11.444. Ini yang dilakukan kedua-duanya melakukan pada FP1. Ketiga Kari Dampawi yang lakukan masa 2 minit 11.851 saat pada FP yang kedua, sementara Muhammad Nakib Rifki Zulhelmi lakukan masa 2 minit 16.089 saat, dan Karol Amirin Yahya melakukan masa 2 minit 19.734 saat. Xi Jinping dari China lakukan masa 2 minit 23.520. Ada 4 jentera Honda, 2 pasukan berbeza, pasukan Malaysia daripada Malaysia dan Thailand, dan kita ada 1 Ducati Panigale dan Kawasaki Ninja. Dalam perlombaan ini 6 pelumba kesemuanya. So tumpuan kita kepada Tanat Long Plio dan juga Kitsada Tanat Chot yang lakukan masa semalam terpantas 2:10 oleh Tanat Long Plio. Satu-satunya pelumba lakukan masa di bawah 2:11 semalam. So sekarang ini Tanat lakukan masa terpantas di Lita. Ini nama pelumba yang berlumba juga dalam kejuaraan Asia Tanat Long Plio dengan Kitsada Tanat Chot. Dan catatan masa yang mereka lakukan setakat ini belum dapat melintasi catatan masa yang lakukan semalam. We have Kari Dampawi ketiga sekarang 2:12. This is still early. Catatan masa yang mereka lakukan untuk Tanat Long Plio Pelumba untuk Honda Racing Thailand dalam Super Sport 600cc juga dia berlumba.
Yeah, Tanat is really the one that Honda Thailand's banking on right now to progress further. It's super, super impressive. The Honda Thailand program has been mega successful as well.
Ya, dia juga pernah masuk dalam Mitsubishi Asia Talent Cup. Berlumba dalam AP250cc dalam tahun 2023 dengan Honda Racing Thailand. Dia progress ke Super Sport 600cc tahun 2024 sampai sekarang dan berlumba juga di sini dalam kategori MSBK 600. Tempat yang kedua di Sepang dan pelumba yang dia katakan tadi adalah tumpuan untuk Honda Racing Thailand sekarang ini. Masih lagi boleh katakan peringkat awal dalam kariernya bagi Tanat Longplio bersama dengan Sada Tanachot, seorang lagi pelumba dari Thailand.
Kip's just come into pit lane now as well.
Yeah.
Now following He Junpeng, a rider from China who's been a regular in this series. The only one aboard the Kawasaki in this class. It's an old piece of machinery, this Kawasaki, but it's always been a stable, consistent bike. It's good to see more Kawasaki's coming to this championship as well. Back in the day, back in my days, the Kawasaki 600 was the bike to beat. Still remember back in the days of the legendary Azman Shah Kamar Zaman and his team as well, Ismail Smalji.
Yeah.
They were the two riders who were running the show in the MSBK 600 class. It's a different times now. Very different times.
Not that long though. Yeah, but kita nak lihat He Junpeng dapat melakukan masa yang lebih baik lakukannya semalam untuk berada dalam kerana semalam dia berada di bawah dan 109% daripada 2:10.925. Jadi 2 minit 23.520 semalam terbaik pada FP1. That catatan yang untuk dia perlu kejar catatan masa yang dilakukannya semalam ini terlebih dahulu. 2 minit 23.520. But as per the time being, dia masih belum dapat lakukan. So we have one rider not in the qualifying, Karol Amirini Yahya, FKR CHV Racing. So we have 5 riders sekarang ini. The top 4, 2 Thailand, 2 Malaysia yang kita saksikan. About last year Kari Rampawi berjaya menjuarai dalam kategori ini dengan Honda Racing Malaysia. Dia menewaskan Paris Putra Mat Fadil untuk yang menunggang untuk Hon Leong Yamaha Malaysia tahun lalu. Kalau Vietnam juga ada di sini, Izam Iqmal, Izam Lee, Izzah Fen Long, Irfan Akalamidi dan Helmi Azman, Anpap Sarmun yang menyertai dalam round 1 tapi tidak menyertai lagi baki perlumbaan. Jika dengan Chiang Ying yang berlumba pada 2 perlumbaan pada pusingan terakhir. Itu adalah senarai pada tahun lalu. Jadi tahun ini we do have Tanat Longplio dan Kisara Tanachot. Kind of preparation juga untuk perlumbaan Asia bagi pelumba ini.
Yeah, I think for the top 3, especially Tanat, Kisada and Kip, they have a big race coming up next week.
Yeah.
Which is round 2 of the Indonesia FI Major Road Racing Championship happening at the Chang International Circuit in Buriram, Thailand. So this is all data collection for them, practice, as we saw Rata Park say earlier. This is, for them, Sepang is a great place to test. They like it here and they want to try and find all the improvements they can with the bike for the team and the riders as well. And we know that Tanat goes brilliantly around Sepang, and right now the only rider who in the 210s So the competition is going to be stiff. For Nakib Rifki, this is going to be his learning season
Ya, betul.
aboard the 600. Brand new suits as well for the team, so it's going to be a step-by-step process for Nakib Rifki.
Ya, we look at the time yang Nakib lakukan 2.15, 3.71. Untuk Nakib dia akan compare catatannya semalam 2.16, 0.89, so ada improvement daripada catatan masa yang dilakukannya semalam. Dia terus naik ke 600 pada musim ini. So macam dia katakan banyak perlu dia belajar, banyak perlu dia nak tahu selok-belok, because obviously it's different riding from each bike. 600 is different beast dan untuk dia tahu bagaimana untuk mengendalikan kita di selekor, untuk dapatkan kelajuan. Sometimes to get perpuluhan saat itu ya satu yang sukar dilakukan oleh pelumba, especially bila tukar like you said just now, different keep on changing bike pun satu tugas yang sukar untuk mereka.
Indeed, it's as you said, it's a completely different beast. On the 250s, you can still open slightly early and it won't punish you, but on the 600s, you open just a little bit too early, and that's when the tail can kick out and you can send yourself flying into the gravel. So it's a learning curve for Nakib Rifki, but to his credit, 215.3 on the second day, it's not bad at all. So
Yep, not bad.
Step-by-step process for the young rider.
Dia dapat banyak madamkan catatan masa yang lakukan semalam, tapi still jauh daripada catatan masa yang lakukan oleh Tanak Long Pleo, Kit Sada dan juga Kip. Even dengan Kip pun dia ketinggalan lebih kurang dalam 2.9 saat di belakang Kari Dampawi. So itu adalah benchmark yang dia perlu untuk kejar dalam kategori ini. As Daniel cakapkan tadi, kalau dalam jentera 600 ini untuk keluar tu, ketika mereka masuk selekor, nak keluar dan buka balik throttle tu pada waktu yang paling sesuai untuk dapatkan kelajuan. Terlalu cepat, tayar belakang akan lari, akan jatuh. Terlalu lambat, masa catatan masa tak dapat. Jadi, so they need to really know the best time.
Free practice 1 and 2 is a pretty good session from you. I think it was a 206.8, I think, in the end. Sorry, 206.5. Apologies. But so yeah, it was a good session. Are you guys testing anything new for this weekend?
Yeah, actually we tried to solve the problem in ARC last time. So still we try to understand the issue side because in the first round we test the new one, but we still not 100% fix this problem. Then finally we try to have collect more data and some idea. And finally that we try in general free practice was positive. I think this is the good direction to prepare in ARC. So hopefully that we can be more better.
So we know that last round, Nakarin mentioned that they used the new electronics as well. Are you using similar new items, or is it still the same electronics?
It's same item from I think all Honda all use the same ECU, but yeah, I think this time is quite difficult to understand. But yeah, finally that we tried. I think we can find the solution, and yeah, we can see in the free practice yesterday was quite good. So I think we try to keep in the qualifying and also in the race.
So one thing I noticed on your windshield, you've drilled 4 holes here. So what is that actually? What's the function of that for the people who don't know?
I think I need more air. So yeah, we try something new that hopefully that can I think this like aerodynamic. So try to find that small thing area. Hopefully that we can improve more. So maybe 1 second more faster. I think so.
All right, thank you so much, Zakwan. Good luck for qualifying later.
Thank you, thank you.
kasih Daniel dan juga Muhammad Zakwan tadi. So kembali semula kita ke litar untuk sesi kelayakan bagi MSBK 600. Tadi kita ada berbual mengenai Nakir Rifki dan yang perlu belajar selok-belok dalam 600 cc ini. All of them, the top 4 out lap, whereby Hee Jun Ping masuk ke dalam pit kembali. So now I think start flying lap untuk Khalid Ampawi dan Nakir Rifki. So ini adalah peluang terbaik untuk Nakir Rifki kerana dia akan belajar dari Khalid Ampawi, dia akan follow Khalid Ampawi. So this is I think the best, cara terbaik untuk dia belajar dan tengok apa yang dilakukan oleh pelumba berpengalaman seperti Kip dan yang penting sekarang ni kita lihat untuk dia dapat mengurangkan catatan masa selepas catatan pertama yang dilakukan semalam, dan hari ini pun dia dah dapat memperbaiki catatan masa 2:15 3:71. Now trying to get below 2:15. Itu yang cuba dilakukan oleh Nakir Rifki. But sektor 1 kita dapat tengok 4 pelumba tidak lakukan masa yang lebih baik lagi. 2:10 catatan masa yang dilakukan oleh Tanak Longprio, itu catatan masa yang dikejar. Semalam 2:10.925, hari ini 2:10.899 yang dilakukan oleh Longprio, dan dia dapat bagi catatan masa. So we have two rider ni 28 dan 16 yang mengikori. 16 di belakang, boleh nampak Nakib Rifki dia mengikori dari di belakang Khalid Ampawi untuk dapat melakukan catatan masa yang lebih baik gap. 2:4.97 saat kalau kita lihatkan daripada catatan masa yang lebih jauh.
Beautiful shot there by cameraman of the AirAsia plane taking off. Right now, Nakir Rifki, I think Kip is just, this part of the session now is just Kip giving Nakib a bit of tow just to help him out a little bit. We've seen this in the past. Tanat has gone fastest in second. So Tanat looking to find some late improvements. Nakib Rifki is all faster through sector 3. Across the line, Nakib Rifki does improve 2:15.2, but not by much, but nevertheless, step-by-step improvements. There is Tanat Longpleo. What's he going to do as he comes across the line? 2:10.6. He goes faster. The number 31 for Honda Racing Thailand. This is a young talent from Honda Racing Thailand, and he is showing it right now. Look at that. The rear tire was barely settled as he entered turn 1. He is riding it on the absolute limits. Fastest sector 3, fastest sector 4. Tanat is showing something really special today in MSBK.
Yeah, they can
he's got faster again in sector 1. It's going to be a mega lap from Tanat. He's got the groove, he's got the rhythm now into turn 5. And he's got no one in front of him to slow him down either, so this should be another very good lap from Tanat. Might we see a very low 2:10 coming in from Tanat? Because sector 1 on the previous lap was not enough. Ooh, sector 2, however, he's lost a bit of time. So let's see what happens in sector 3 and sector 4 for Tanat Longpleo.
Ya, last year I think Khalid Ampawi buat 2 minit 10.229, suatu kelayakan. Dan catatan lain yang dia lakukan, I think that's the best 2:10.229 yang Kip lakukan.
Wow. Big moment there for Tanat. You can see he was really pushing in sector 3 there. I think he knew that sector 2 wasn't the most ideal, so he tried to get on the gas early there at turn 11, but that nearly sent him into the gravel trap. So Tanat continues now into turn 14. You can see the confidence he has in the bike though. So it will be the next lap. Here's a replay of what's happened at turn 11. He dips in onto the right. And right over there, he starts to... Oh, he clipped the curb. That's what happened. It wasn't early on the gas. He just ran that line a bit too tight. Entered in really close to the inside of the curb. And yeah, those curbs are no funny business if you get on them at turn 11. Nevertheless, it's another strong lap coming in from Tanat. Comes across the line to 10.9, despite the error at sector 3. So let's see what he does on the next lap. Nakib has improved as well, 215.0. So steady improvements from Nakib Rifki.
Ya, macam saya katakan tadi, mungkin misinya untuk mencari masa di bawah 2.15 terlebih dahulu. And following di belakang Karya Dampawi akan berikan banyak pengajaran kepada Nakib untuk melakukan masa yang lebih baik. As for now, dia 2.6, 2.7 saat di belakang Karya Dampawi and 4.1 second behind pelumba ini. Tanat Long Plio. We will see whether Tanat Long Plio dapat melakukan masa. Tapi sektor 1 dia kehilangan masa 2 minit 10.688 yesterday, last year. Catatan terbaik 2 minit 10.2 yang dilakukan oleh Karya Dampawi. So we can see that the strength that you need to pull the bike down.
He's wrestling that bike. And the thing is, he has the confidence to wrestle it that way as well. It's fantastic to watch. This lap, however, doesn't look like it's going to be enough for Tanat. So he lost time in sector 1. Sector 2 was actually a very decent sector 2 for him, but it's not improving. This is where we saw that Ari can see he just played it slightly wider this time. A slightly later entry into turn 11. But unless he finds 4/10 in sector 3, it's not going to be enough on this lap. He does have 4 minutes and a bit left, so let's see. Yeah, he's lost time again, sector 3. I think you can see the hesitation at turn 11 for Tanat.
Tapi nampak yang mana I can see that how stamina will play a part also dalam perlombaan nanti, kerana untuk bawa jentera 600 ini to maintain the speed throughout sepanjang perlombaan. That will be another problem for the riders. Tapi dalam sesi kelakan ini kita tak nampak dia dapat maiki catatan masa 2.10.688, 2.11 kali ini. In fact jauh dua catatan masa yang lakukannya. And Nakib 2.15.077, that's the best yang dia lakukan setakat ini. I think maybe 1 or 2 runs lagi untuk Nakib Rifki cuba untuk implement apa yang dapat dibelajarnya tadi dan mengurangkan sedikit lagi catatan masa. Because as per now, it's still jauh. Kalau satu lap dia boleh tinggal dalam 4 saat di belakang pendahulu, and there is a very long way behind the leader. So, dia akan cuba untuk dapat mengejar catatan masa. But again, dalam perlombaan, a different story altogether. Dia melepaskan pelumba keluar daripada racing line terlebih dahulu untuk melepaskan pelumba yang ada di belakang. Dan rasanya sampai untuk satu peluang catatan masa yang terakhir yang akan boleh dia lakukan.
You know, I think Naki Rifki's done. Look at the body language. I think he's either cooked his tires or he's cooked himself right now. So, because I think when Tanat came across, that would have been the best opportunity for him to get a bit of a toe. But it seems from the body language like Naki Rifki's qualifying session is done. For now, however, there's Tanat in front of Kip, I believe. And Kitsada Tanat shot just coming up behind. Kitsada hasn't done much in this second stint. Whatever they've changed hasn't really worked for Kitsada. Nevertheless, Kitsada has been riding brilliantly. 211.1 for Kitsada. Tanat is lapping behind Kip, so the pair of them should make it across for just about one last flying lap.
Kita sekarang juga bersama dengan Kitsada Tanat Shot, seorang lagi pelumba dari Thailand.
Yeah, you can see that Kip, he's taking the right chance right now to stick behind Tanat and try and gain an advantage. Oh, Kip a bit wide there, turn 1 as he follows behind Tanat Longplio, which can happen when you try to get a bit of a toe. The wind just pulls you through in the slipstream. And you can see how strong Tanat is through sectors 1 there, through turn 1 and 2. And there's Nakarivki coming in. It's a learning step for the young Nakarivki. Here comes Kip and Tanat. Now through sector 1, neither of them lapping quite fast enough. You can see Kip in sector 1 alone was 3/10 down. You know what? If Tanat plays his card right, if he knows that Kip is behind him and going to follow, Tanat might just sandbag a little bit just to ensure that Kip doesn't snatch that pole position away. And I think that is working exactly the way that I would expect it from Tanat. And you can see it's not a faster lap for Tanat. It's not a faster lap for Kip. So the top 3 will remain as it is. That's your front row by the looks of it. Tanat, Kitsada, and Kip. It's a dream start to race day on Saturday for Tanat and Kitsada. For Honda Racing Thailand, pair them on top 3. Question marks will be raised in regards to Kip. 2 minutes 12.3 is not by any means where we expect the former GP Moto3 winner. It's been a mixed start to Kip's season, and ARC as well, we saw it. There are moments where we see flashes of brilliance from the legendary Kip, and then some sessions you just see that there's a bit of a struggle. So whatever the setup is right now for Kip, it's not really delivering what he requires. And around turn 15, the pair of them come, the 2 riders on the Honda CBR 600. Cross the line, Tanat this time 212.3, 212.2, sorry, and Kip 212.8. No improvements for anyone on this lap. Only He Junpeng down in 5th, managing 224.2. So a very mixed session for Honda Racing Malaysia, but a very strong showing from Honda Racing Thailand. This is lap times that they can be proud of from their 2 young runners. Especially after the success of Kiatisak Singapore in the Rebel Rookies Cup, I think. Right now, Tanat and Kitsada are being boosted by that. Tanat for Honda Racing Thailand, first and fastest, will be the poleman for the race for this weekend. The races for this weekend. Kitsada Tanat shot his teammate for Honda Racing Thailand in 2nd. Khairul Idampawi for Honda Racing Malaysia in 3rd with 212.3. They'll need to find something for the race later on. Nakarivki finding those step-by-step improvements, especially sitting behind Kip at 215.077. He Junpeng in 5th with a 224.2 on the Kawasaki. Karo Amirin Yahya on the Ducati Panigale V2 with no time set in this session. We're going to head to a recap of what's happened in the MSBK 600 qualifying session, and then a quick interview with Honda Racing Thailand's Tanat Longplio. All right, Tana, it was a really good session from you. 210, consistently, always lapping very quickly in this session. So, can you tell us what was different for you this time? Because we see a big improvement now from you and the team.
Yeah, I'm so happy now. So really confident. I need to try to fast and constant. We need to improve for myself and my riding style for the next week for the ARC. Let I will try my best and I hope winner from race one. Thank you.
Thank you, Tana. Good luck for the race.
Thank you so much.
Okey, kita beralih kepada MSBK 1000. Dalam MSBK 1000 kita ada agak ramai pelumba together semalam yang turun dalam pre-practice. Ada 21 pelumba. Seperti biasa ada dua kategori A dan juga B. So semalam top of the chart is Muhammad Zakwan Zaidi. Dia lakukan 2 minit 06.535 saat pada FP2. Dan Muhammad Adinanta Putra melakukan masa 2 minit 07.831. Kasma Yudin lakukan masa 2 minit 08.012. Dan Adam Norodin keempat bersama dengan Adlan Shah Kamur Zaman. Tadi Daniel dah bersama dengan Adlan. And Adlan kembali berlumba dalam MSBK ini dengan jentera Suzuki. We'll see what Adlan can do dengan Suzuki. Dan dia top 5 semalam, dia penting untuk Adlan. Osama ke-6. Tapi top 5 yang kita akan berikan tumpuan adalah Zakwan, Adanta Putra, Kasma dan Adam serta Adlan Shah. Untuk sesi kelayakan ini, buat masa ini baru ada satu catatan masa yang kompetitif oleh Zakwan 206.184 saat, better than semalam catatan masa dia. So kita tunggu yang lain-lain untuk sampai dengan catatan masa mereka.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting introduction of Azlan Shah, especially to the Suzuki. As you mentioned, it's not his first time on the Suzuki. He's done it with the Team Kageyama and Suzuka, and he's done a brilliant job back then. So for Suzuki, this is a great opportunity. They have someone who's ridden on proven machinery on the Suzuki bike, and now they're going to help him to find the development further up. Interesting to see whether they bring him into an Asia Road Racing Championship wildcard as well. It would only make sense to bring the legendary Azlan Shah with Adam Noureddin. You know the strengths of the Suzuki, and Azlan Shah will be looking to bring that to them. Of course, you know the Achilles heel, shall we call it, is always going to be a top speed, but that's where you have to make it up in turns. Right now, Zakwan Zaidi really running the show at the front. 2:06.184 on race compounds. Oh, that is Dr. Mike, who's gone down again. It's been a torrid start to the racing season for Dr. Mike. Every session he's gone down. It's been so unfortunate for Chan Ching Rong, otherwise known as Dr. Mike. You can see there just an absolutely bewildered look from the doctor. How unfortunate. Kasma Daniel, 2:08.5. This is a far cry away from what we know Kasma and the Yamaha R1 are capable of. We've seen 2:06 effortlessly from Kasma. This time they're struggling in 2:07s and 2:08s. Adinanta Putra has just gone up with a 2:07.819 for the Astra Honda Racing team aboard the CBR. But there's Zakwan Zaidi right now. As it stands, Zakwan is untouchable. Got new electronics for this season to find a bit of extra grip, especially after pretty disappointing by their standards round of Asia Road Racing in round 1. So they'll be looking to make amends for that. Zakwan so far has been in a very positive mood. Of course, next week Zakwan Zaidi will be racing in the Asia Road Racing Championship. Adinanta Putra with him as well. So it'll be an interesting round to come. We had an official announcement whether the AMI Suzuki Motorsports team will be there with Adam Noureddin. Again, we would love to see Adam and Azlan Shah competing there. Kasma will be back next week in Buriram with the 600cc of the R6. We'll be looking to try and find some rhythm for that. And a pretty successful, well, actually not really successful, a roller coaster of a round in round 1 of ARC Kasma. One good race, one race to forget. As of right now, Azlan, 2:09.5, still unable to break down into the 2:08s in the session. Zakwan Zaidi on the exit at turn 14, just trying to get around one of them is making 1000B riders.
Semalam Azlan lakukan 2:09.230. Dekat hari ini 2:09.549 masa yang lakukan oleh Azlan. But we still in the first run. But Adinanta Putra nampak catatan masanya baik dalam 3 sektor yang pertama. Pembaik nombor 88 Adelantar Putra. We'll see pencatatan masa ini adalah Zakwan Zaidi 2:06.184 saat catatan masa dilakukan, tapi Adelantar Putra catatan masa yang kita nak nantikan. Hilang masa sektor yang keempat 2:07.411 saat. Dia 1.2 saat di belakang Zakwan. Nampak Zakwan jauh tinggalkan yang lain pelumba setakat ini dalam sesi kelayakan. 1.2 second for 1000 cc bike. Baik jauh sebenarnya. Dan tiga is Kasma. Kasma ketinggalan 2.1 saat di belakang, dan Adam Norodin 2.4, Azlan 3.3 second. Dalam kategori B pula, we do have Jeff Chong yang melakukan masa terpantas dalam 1000 B ini. Chow Chi Chuan kedua, ketiga Alvinder Jit Singh 2.18. Best time yang dia lakukan Jeff Chong 2.17.0 3.7 saat catatan masa yang dilakukan. So that's the time yang ada sekarang ini. Kasma naik tempat yang kedua 2.06.578 saat.
That's more like it from Kasma. Where did he pull that from? Because again, as I was saying, 208 is not Kasma Daniel. 206, much more like it. We know that bike lacks top speed, but we know the talent and quality of Kasma Daniel. So this is much more like it from Kasma. We like to see it. As you're mentioning in the MSBK 1000B, Jeff Chong has done a good job. He did a 216 yesterday, so he'll be looking for that again. Chow Chi Chuan, he's riding the Panigale V4S, so he'll be looking to find some improvements as well into the 216s again. For now, Fahmi Abdul Wahab has gone up into 6th with a 214.885 aboard the Ducati Panigale. There's Kasma Daniel as he goes into turn 9. He's running the old pink number 27 this summer in MSBK. He's a bit unhappy there. Oh, it was a really good lap from Kasma, but he lost time because of the slower rider at turn 9. Kasma unhappy there, so he'll have to hope for another lap. That was unfortunate for Kasma.
Kasma perlu buat kembali lepas catatan masa yang baik pada set yang pertama oleh Kasma, dan but still got time untuk dia cuba bagi catatan masanya. Setiap 18 minit lagi untuk tamat, tapi dia dah hilang kerugian satu pusingan yang dia dah buat dengan begitu baik. Untuk catatan masa yang terpantas di sektor yang kedua. So, sektor pertama laju, sektor yang kedua dia terpantas, tapi sektor yang ketiga nampaknya dia kehilangan masa sedikit. Itu for sector 4.
That was how deep Kasma had to break in trying to get past Alvin Singh there. It was such an unfortunate one. I think Kasma knew that was a really good lap coming, but now it's another one from Kasma Daniel. Can he drop it into the 205s again? There's Azan Shah aboard the Suzuki GXR 1000R. He looks relaxed, but he seems to love the camera time right now. Azan Shah, he looks happy on the bike. It's great to see Azan Shah on the bike again. Kasma's backed away from this lap. Something has happened there at turn 1 and 2. He's really unhappy with how the session has gone so far, but was so close in the previous lap for Kasma. Nice little wheelie there for Kasma out of turn 4, but looks like he might be heading back into pit lane to improve on the setup that seems to have already been working, but it's just unlucky to have someone in his way as he tried to set in a faster lap time. This is the 186 of Benjamin Wang Yan Lung, a rider from Singapore for the MSBK 1000B class. Fastest time so far, 2 minute 24.7. So that's Teva Kumran, another Singaporean as well. teammating to Benjamin Wong. So good to see more Singaporean riders coming into this championship once again. This was a championship where we saw plenty of Singaporean teams. Those in, well, back in my days once again, in racing the 250s, will remember Raptor Racing, one of the most successful Singaporean teams to show up into the MSBK field with the 250 class. Oh, and that's a blown bike there. That's a massive blow. Oh no, and he's gone on the racing line as well. You can see the oil dripping there. That's a lot of oil. Oh, he needs to stop. He needs to stop. If he goes back onto the track, this is not going to be good. Oh, thank goodness Teva has stopped. That is a lot of oil that's gone down at turn 4. I think they're going to have to red flag this. There's a lot of oil on the race line. You can see there, just as he goes on the brake, look at that. That is going to be a massive amount of oil on the track. That is a huge engine blow. You can see that the second it caught onto the tire, I'm expecting there to be a flag, but as of right now, we don't have any red flag.
Saya rasa mungkin keadaan yang masih okey di Lita. Karena Marshall akan lihat pada keadaan bagaimana keadaan Lita sekarang ini. Tapi engine blow dan kerana belum yang tadi telah pun keluar dari sesi kelayakan ini.
Yeah, it's red flag. Red flag has come on.
Yep, now we can see the red color.
Yeah, it has to be.
As expected. Seperti yang kita duga kerana keadaan Lita yang mana minyak yang tadi telah tumpah akibat engine blow bagi Teva kemarin. Kita akan masuk sebelum untuk meneruskan kembali to go. Lebih kurang dalam 14 minit lagi akan tamat dalam sesi kelayakan bagi MSBK 1000 ini. Dengan we have Zakwan Zaidi leading the pack dengan 206.184 saat. Dan kali ini Kasma dapat hampir rapat 206.578. That's good timing by Kasma in fact. Tapi dia tadi sudah lakukan masa terbaik peribadi sektor pertama. Fastest in sector 2, but due to traffic di hadapan menyebabkan dia hilang masa sector 3 dan sector 4. So Kasma hilang peluang untuk cuba berada di depan Zakwan. Because as we know, Kasma tahun lalu dia memiliki tempat yang kedua keseluruhan dengan 162 mata. Dia tewas pada Azrai Hakim Anwar. Kasma menang dalam perlombaan pusingan pertama. Perlombaan yang pertama dan tempat yang kedua pada perlombaan yang kedua dia bersama itu berentap dengan Azroy. And now what we do, tidak ada Azroy kali ini tapi ada Zakwan Zaidi. Kemudian kita ada Ananta Putra yang memberikan cabaran kepada Kasma. Begitu juga dengan Adlan Shah dan juga Adam Nuruddin. But as for now, it's a red flag di Lita. Dan semua perlu kembali semula ke pit. Masa Marshall akan lakukan kerja-kerja pembersihan. Jadi Lita memastikan keadaan selamat untuk sesi kelayakan ini disambung semula.
It was a strange one. I mean, I've seen those incidences with the blown engine. Because you could see the exact moment that the engine blew was when he transitioned from full throttle to zero onto the brakes. So usually what happens with, well, when I was racing on a Yamaha R1, and the R6 as well had this issue back in the day, is due to the oil sump design, whereby the second you transition from either throttle on or throttle off, the oil in the engine would move to one side and completely go dry on another side. So I think what happened was when he got off the gas, the oil just flushed to one side, and what usually happens is the connecting rod, the con rod, blows through the crankcase, and you could see that's definitely what happened because you could see that the engine oil was flowing out. So that's a tough one. It's going to be a big cleanup job. They're going to have to be wary at turn 4. In the meantime, we're going to head to some beautiful slow-mo shots while the marshals and the technical crew get the track ready for the resumption of this session.
Okey, kita teruskan bagi sesi kelayakan untuk MSBK 1000 ini, di mana tadi masa kita berhenti seketika kita still have Zakwan. Ini adalah jenta Zakwan yang kita lihat tadi nombor 2. Catatan Zakwan dan Kasma 20 nombor ini yang kita nak lihatkan kerana 206.184, 206.578 yang dilakukan oleh Kasma. So I believe Kasma akan cuba sekali lagi sekarang ni untuk melakukan masa yang lebih baik untuk berada di peringkat utama perlumbaan. It's really a battle between the top 5 riders dalam 1000 untuk pusingan yang pertama ini. It's between Zakwan, Nada Putra, Kasma, Adam dan juga Adlan Shah Kamal Zaman. And as for now, hanya Zakwan dalam pit, outlap untuk Kasma. And Anta Putra, Adam, Azlan semuanya berada dalam pit sekarang ini, melengkapkan satu outlap mereka untuk melakukan catatan pertama untuk sesi kelayakan catatan pertama sekarang di penghujung bagi sesi kelayakan. Well, we still have 10 minutes to go. Less than 11 minit lah, 10 minit 40 saat begitu untuk tamat dalam sesi kelayakan ini. Memang this is the time kita nak lihat catatan masa yang akan dilakukan oleh pelumba outlap untuk Kasma. And well, you can see that awan mula berarak di atas. Ini adalah Daniel punya favorite subject setiap kali berlumba di Sepang. Tengok pada atas keadaan cuaca. Tapi Dita ni memang suka. Paling suka nak agak di Dita ni. Well, we can see the weather forecast, but
don't trust.
Can't trust the weather forecast.
Yeah, it's always an interesting one coming to Sepang. You can have one expectation and something completely different happens. Anyways, for now the track is still dry. Zakwan Zaidi hasn't decided to come out on track yet.
Yeah.
The riders will have to be super careful at turn 4. You can see the amount of magic powder being put around there to cover up and soak up the oil spill that happened from Teva Kumran's bike. The bike is going to be super second-hand on the engine, so I'm not sure if we're going to see Teva for the rest of the weekend unless they have that second engine prepared in time. For now, Zakwan Zaidi does come out of pit lane, so Zakwan will be looking to come out and try and improve his time to 206.1, especially knowing that Kasma was very close to improving as well. It's going to be busy out on track, however. Everyone is out except for 4 riders, well 5, including the likes of Chan Ching Rong and Teva Kumaran.
Ini adalah final run untuk kesemua pelumba, so di time yang semua akan keluar untuk catatan masa mereka. I would like to see that Kasma nak teruskan apa yang dilakukannya tadi. Dia terhenti seketika because of ada traffic di Lita, and then lepas tu red flag. But now kita ada around 9 minutes left, less than 9 minutes left. So for Kasma to do something untuk mengejar catatan masa dilakukan oleh Muhammad Zakwan Zaidi, 206.184, dia hanya 0.394 saat, almost 0.4 second di belakang catatan Zakwan.
You could see there Adam pushing that rear tire to the absolute limit out of turn 6. And we could also see how he had to avoid that patch of oil that was that was a lot of chatter coming from Adam's bike. You could see exactly how Adam had to avoid that line of oil, even though the magic dust is on it, but it doesn't mean that it's going to grip yet. It still has oil in it, so you want to avoid it, and that would take time away from your sector 2. Now we feel Adam Norden. The sun has come out again. We do have clouds looming around, but the sun is out to play, so qualifying it is nice and dry. But the question mark will be, will we see a 206, a very low 206 coming in from Kasma Daniel, or perhaps even a 205 from anyone else? Will Adinanta Putra find a 206? Will Adam Norden find any steps forward? Here comes Zakwan Zaidi to begin his flying lap. Kasma Daniel won't be too far behind him, but you can see the amount of traffic that these riders are going to meet as they go around, so it's very difficult to do a lap time when you have 18 riders. Apologies, we have 2 riders out currently, so we have 16 riders out on track, but all with very different timings.
So Zakwan akan sampai ke sektor yang pertama untuk catatan masa 26.57, not so good, but we do have that Ananta Putra, catatan masa yang baik pada sektor yang pertama, terbaik peribadinya 26.323 saat, and he's at kelajuan paling tinggi 294.3 kmh bagi Muhammad Ananta Putra, bike number 88, dan dia telah pun lepasi sektor yang kedua, not so good catatan masa di sektor yang kedua, 29.494 saat, tidak dapat untuk mencatat untuk membaiki catatan masa peribadinya. Dia menuju ke sektor yang ketiga sekarang ini, turn 10 dan turn 11 untuk Ananta Putra, whereby nombor 2 Zakwan yang berada di belakangnya. Zakwan pun tak lakukan masa yang baik, cuma kita dapat rasakan ini biasa mereka lakukan ketika melakukan outlet, flying lap yang pertama, flying lap yang kedua tu yang akan kita berikan tumpuan untuk mereka lakukan catatan masa. So mereka akan habiskan 2 lap ini untuk catatan masa. Selepas ini yang akan dapat mencabar catatan masa atau untuk mengejar catatan masa yang mereka mahukan. So mereka baru saja melepasi sektor yang ketiga sekarang ni di back straight menuju ke turn 15 untuk kedua-dua pelumba di atas yang kita lihat, tapi
yeah, we can see here how much wind the CBR is pushing as he crosses the dust. And you can just see how much air that CBR is pushing. Azan Shah, back when he debuted this bike, Azan Shah said when he was getting passed by this bike, it felt like a bus comes past you, because you just feel how much air the bike's aerodynamics is pushing. And with that dust, that was a great display of that.
So kita ada Zakwan dengan Ananta Putra yang kita lihat. But Kasma baru saja keluar out lap. So this is time. Sekarang ini kita nak lihat catatan masa mereka bagi Zakwan yang akan sampai di sektor yang pertama, catatan masa sektor yang pertama. Dia lepas, not so good catatan masa Zakwan di sektor pertama. Nah, di belakangnya Ananta Putra yang akan sampai di turn 3 untuk catatan masa catatan sektor yang pertama. Untuk Ananta Putra also not so good, 26.446. So tidak ada pelumba yang dapat untuk membaki catatan masa mereka buat masa ini. Ananta Putra lakukan masa 29.495 saat. Sektor yang kedua bagi Zakwan also not so good. So as for now, belum ada yang dapat nampak seperti dapat untuk mengejar catatan masa yang dilakukan atau untuk membaki catatan masa peribadi masing-masing. So as for now, P1 milik Muhammad Zakwan Zaidi, P2 Kasmar Daniel dan P3 Muhammad Ananta Putra. So itu barisan hadapan untuk perlumbaan 1000 ini. So as for now, itulah catatan masa yang ada. But we do have seorang pelumba yang baki catatan masa ni, itu Yujo, yang nampak dapat baki catatan masa yang dia lakukan. Dia berada di kedudukan 11 sekarang. So, 2 catatan terbaik pada 2 sektor pertama secara peribadi. That will push him perhaps di atas Jeff Chong dengan Lau Kin Hui yang akan cuba dia kejar kerana dia berada tempat yang ke-11 sekarang ini. So, itu yang lain-lain tidak dapat untuk bagi catatan masa mereka. Semuanya tidak di bawah catatan terbaik peribadi setakat ini.
Yeah, I think that turn 4 with the dust is really disrupting the flow. Ananta Putra was a brave young man going through that as well. You can see how much of it was just sticking to his tires, so he might not repeat that. Zakwan Zaidi got a view of that as well, and the cloud of dust as he passed across. 206.8 on that lap by Zakwan, so that's still enough to keep in the top 2 had that been his fastest lap. Here comes Chaochi Chuen aboard the Ducati. I can see Adinanta. He's not shy about running over the dust. It's a brave ride from Adinanta Putra, putting full trust in the work by the marshals. It's not been helping his lap times, however, in this session. 207, the higher bracket, the upper bracket of the 207s is what Adinanta's been lapping in aboard the Astra Honda CBR 1000 RRR. There's only 2 minutes left in qualifying. Kasma came out, but had not completed any sectors. No idea what happened to Kasma as he came out, and it's going to be interesting. We had an outlet from him, but nothing after that. Indication right now is not that he's in pit lane, but maybe something happened with his bike along the way. As of right now, both Adinanta and Zakwan will have another lap after this one, but again, with how the pattern has been, it doesn't look like anyone's going to really be improving. As Tukuri Fanafandi is going across the dust at turn 4 aboard the Yamaha YZF R1M. Tukuri Irfan, the number 5, he is in 15th. So we're just getting used that Kasma actually had a crash on his right as he completed his completing his outlap. So we'll get an update on Kasma. Hopefully he's okay. As we follow Tukuri Fanafandi around turn 9 into turn 10 and 11. One of the regulars in the MSBK 1000B class, Tukuri Fan. Enjoyed some success last season, but currently in qualifying, he's not really gone in the way that he would have liked. 219.4 is not going to be enough. Strong showings from Jeff Chong and Chaochi Chuen. The one Kawasaki that we have in this field is being ridden by Mohammad Shukri bin Mazoki. He's aboard the ZX-10R, one of the latest models of the bikes. So those with Those who are currently sitting out of this session due to crashes are Teva Kumaran. Well, Teva wasn't a crash, it was a bike. It's a blown engine on this bike. Teva Kumaran and one with what looked like a crash, but maybe just a technical issue as well. Chanching wrong, Dr. Mike. Setting down the check flag does come out. Azan Shah, the last one to improve it to 09.5 at the very last second. That's a beautiful shot there of turn 5. But this is what MSBK 1000's qualifying looks like. Mohammad Zakwan Zaidi in first and fastest with a 206.1. Kasma Daniel before the red flag looked like he was on course for a 205 once again. But unfortunately, 206.5 is the best he could do in this session. Adiranta Putra in third, so that completes the front row. Adam Nordin aboard the Suzuki in fourth, aboard the Suzuki as well in fifth. Azan Shah in sixth is Muhammad Fahmi Abdul Wahab aboard the Ducati Panigale Pro R. Osama Maria in seventh, eighth is Abhijit Satya Prasad. Ninth is Loh Kian Hui. In MSK 1000B leading the way is Chao Chi Chuen with a 216.1 at the very end. Yu Zhou in 11th, 12th for MSBK 1000B in second is Jeff Chong. Lipo Yu in 13th, 14th is Avinderjit Singh, 15th is Santiran Nagaraju. 16th is Tuku Irfan Afandi, 17th is Wesley Lim, 18th is Mama Shukri Matzoki, 19th is Teva Kumaran with the blown engine, so I won't expect to see him on the grid later on unless they have a spare engine already ready. Tiwi Jin in 20th, 21st is Benjamin Wan Yan Lung. Chan Chi Rong didn't complete the lap. We saw him on his out lap with a crash at turn 4. And that completes 22 riders. We're going to head to a quick recap and an interview with the fastest from this session. And we will be back with more action right after this. So Zakwan, pole position for this weekend, 206.1. Are you satisfied with that session, or did you feel that you could give a little bit more?
I feel that I can improve more than today, but yeah, we try something that set up a bit different, but we are in the good direction. Now we try to understand the tire character, and finally when we see the pace was not so bad, but actually in qualifying I can give much better. But yeah, 6-1 is okay for me. It's good for we try in the race.
Thank you so much, Zakwan. Good luck for the race.
Thank you. Thank you.
kita beralih pula kepada sesi kelayakan untuk berjaya satu jamaah RT Team Race Elite. Kita akan melihat ketika perlumbaan pertama yang kita kongsikan 12.40 nanti di Honda Thailand Talent Cup. Perlumbaan pertama 11 lap semuanya kita akan melihat 2.5 nanti kita akan mulakan bagi MSBK 250, MSBK 600, MSBK 1000 dan berjaya sampul Yamaha R15M Race Elite. Okey, kita akan lihat pada perlumbaan selalu Ashraf Zakwan, Zainal Raif yang menangi dengan 81 mata. Dua Majmuat Zulkarnain 63 mata dengan Ikram Danish tempat 3 60 mata. Sama dengan Alif Daniel juga tempat yang keempat juga dengan 60 mata. Kedudukan agak rapat tuan mata mereka, tapi kita lihat pada persaingan tahun ini Ahmad Malik Reda yang melakukan masa terpantas semalam suatu FP1 yang dilakukannya 251.488. Sementara Farhan Nakib Muhammad Faiz kedua dengan 251.685 yang dia lakukan pada catatan masa yang terpantas semalam. Setakat ni 253.857 adalah catatan yang terpantas di Lita, ikuti dengan Adam Daniel. Pertama lah Farhan Nakib Muhammad Faiz, catatan masa yang terpantas dia lakukan. Adam Daniel kedua, Ikram Dani ketiga, masa 254 kalau bandingkan semalam pada catatan masa yang mereka lakukan 251. Ada 3 pelumba lakukan 251 semalam. Ahmad Malik Rida, Muhammad Farhan Nakib, Muhammad Faiz dan Muhammad Ikram Dani yang melakukan 251. Setakat ni 253 catatan pertama. Kerana untuk gentleman melakukan satu pusingan hampir 3 minit masa yang mereka ambil. So tidak banyak masa yang ada untuk berjaya sopo Yamaha R15M Race Elite ini. Nanti dikelayakan mereka ada 11 minit lagi untuk tamat. Jadi ada dalam 3 atau 4 lap saja yang mereka boleh lakukan lagi. Ini lagi satu perlumbaan di mana kedudukan yang rapat antara pelumba kesemuanya dalam perlumbaan, dan di penghujung menentukan nanti keluar dari turn 15 untuk menang perlumbaan. Sekarang kita lihat catatan masa yang terbaru 252.658 oleh Muhammad Farhan Nakib Muhammad Faiz. Lihat pada catatan masa sektor, 4 sektor bagi kategori ini. So we do have 252 catatan terpantas sekarang. Farhan Nakib semalam di tempat yang kedua 251.685 catatan oleh Farhan. Malik Reda pelumba yang melakukan masa terpantas semalam di tempat yang kedua sekarang ini 253.563. Sekarang ini mereka semua melalui sektor pertama, dan catatan baik untuk Adam Daniel Abdul Fattah serta Al-Imran Al-Zul Hijri. Kedua-duanya melakukan masa terbaik peribadi. Di bawah pun ada pelumba yang melakukan masa terbaik peribadi. Saya pasti kedudukan ini akan berubah. Nanti Raja Abdul Rakib, Raja Nur Fatihah dan Ikram Deni yang juga melakukan masa terbaik peribadi mereka pada sektor yang pertama. Tak begitu jauh sebenarnya kalau lihatkan gap antara kesemuanya ini. Di bawah 2 saat ada 7 pelumba. So ini yang akan menjadikan satu persaingan sengit antara mereka. Kita dapat lihat Adam Daniel Abdul Fattah. Sektor kedua dia lakukan masa terpantas. Adam Daniel bernombor 9 semalam dia lakukan masa ke-8 terpantas 254.418 Adam Daniel, dan sekarang ini dia dah lakukan 254.122 saat tadi. Tunggu di sektor yang ketiga catatan masa untuk Adam Daniel Abdul Fattah bernombor 9, kerana catatan masa dia yang nampak lebih baik. Dari 2 sektor pertama ini membolehkan Adam Daniel dapat melonjakkan dirinya di atas pada waktu ini, ketika ini. Dan ketiga kita ada Adam Haris Hafiz, terbaik peribadi sektor ketiga. Terbaik peribadi sektor yang ketiga juga untuk Adam Daniel Abdul Fattah. Ini nampaknya Adam Daniel akan dapat meletakkan dirinya dalam top 3. Mungkin dapat melakukan masa yang terpantas Adam Daniel sekarang, kerana terpantas peribadi di sektor pertama dan ketiga, terpantas keseluruhan di sektor yang kedua. Mereka sekarang ini di sektor yang keempat menuju ke garisan penamat untuk kita lihat catatan masa oleh jentera nombor 9 itu berapa yang dia lakukan. Oleh Adam Daniel sekarang ini. Farhan Nakib yang masih di atas. Naik tempat yang kedua. Nombor 9 Adam Daniel Abdul Fattah. Kerana dia hilang masa sedikit di sektor yang keempat. Jika tidak, dia dapat naik ke atas. Kerana masa dia 252.708, hanya 0.045 saat saja di belakang Farhan Nakib Muhammad Faiz. Adam Daniel Abdul Fattah, kerana 3 sektor pertama memang cukup baik. Sektor yang keempat mungkin ada trafik dan mengganggu sedikit catatan masa yang dilakukan oleh Adam Daniel. But still, a good timing untuk Adam Daniel yang berjaya memiliki tempat yang kedua buat masa ini. 252.703, dia dapat membaiki kedudukannya sekarang. Kita ada Abdul Malik Reza pula lakukan masa terbaik di sektor yang pertama. So di penghujung ni nampak semakin baik catatan masa yang mereka lakukan, dan kita ada ramai pelumba melakukan masa terbaik peribadi mereka pada sektor yang pertama.
Yeah, it's getting to the business time. We have a fast group now. And Ahmad Malik Reda, the fastest from yesterday, looking to try and find his way up through. First sector was a rapid one from Ahmad Malik. Sector 2 as well is looking good. So a lot of riders improving on this lap. Still have 5 minutes and 5 minutes plus. So they should have at least a couple of laps left before the checkered flag comes out. Still plenty of time for improvements. These riders are young talents on the rise from the Petronas Malaysian Cup Prix Championship. We're looking for a rider currently donning the number 1 plate. There he is there in the gold, black and white livery. Okay, this one has done decent in this session so far. Mission Henry's big improvements from yesterday's free practice sessions. Malik gets a nice drive over the curbs there, moves on the inside, so it's going to be a run down the back straight for Ahmad Malik Reda, but without slipstream that's going to be a bit difficult. But he is currently on course for P1. But will the lack of slipstream here be the issue for him? He'll form up now in the line down to turn 15. It's going to be an interesting class. No longer do we have the Y16 ZR Race Master Class. It's only the R15M Race Elites left for the Yamaha 1 makes. It's a mix of a lot of riders. Tanka Wenger following his timing as well. Did well yesterday. He's doing really well in this lap. Currently sitting at 20th, but he's looking to find a big improvement. Has he got the wind in front of him to get it? Tanka Wing comes around. MAM Malik goes first and fastest. Tanka Wing a little bit behind them. Hasn't come across the line yet, and he does come across 2:54. It was looking good, but lost time in sector 4. He goes 7th though, so it's good improvements from Tanka Wing. A bunch of riders who have improved and shifted around positions. A lot of riders who were looking good right before this lap, suddenly dropping down a bunch of positions. Oh, Malik Grid has 52.001. That was really good from him. And now everyone's going to try and get a toe behind him. It's a large group of riders that we have here. It's nearly 2 lots of riders. And now Malik there loses out at turn 4. Slipstreaming going to be a big factor as they roll uphill towards turn 4. And it's turn 5 now. Malik gets a bit of slip and gets a line on the outside. Around the outside. Oh, the bike bouncing around there for Malik. Malik now goes into turn 6. You can see the bike is barely settled after that move at turn 5. Malik keeping it pinned and able to find the right line. But without slipstream, it's not going to help him on this lap. Ikram Dani making some big improvements through sectors 1 and 2. The fastest sector 2 has been clocked in by Ikram Dani. Oof, bit of a moment there for Ikram Dani at turn 9. As one of the riders went around the outside of him. And the rider was Afik Shazani. Still on course for pole position at this rate. Don't lose much time at turn 9. We'll only know after they cross turns 12 and 13 to complete sector 3. Ikram Dani on the inside there of Afik Shazani. Around turn 15 they go now. Ikram Dani on the wider line. Yeah, he's lost a lot of time there at turn 9. The second on these bikes that you lose drive, you really lose a chunk of time. Missionary is just slightly behind the pair of them. The most important thing is to stick with the group, and you can see there, the second you start losing touch of the slipstream, in the case of Mirshan Aris, it's much harder to set a fast lap. Into turn 15, this large group of riders go. With this frame alone, we nearly have half the grid. This time around has slipstream, but he hasn't gone fast in any of the sectors. Ikram Dani lost about 3 or 4 tenths in sector 3 after that turn 9 incident. Raja Abdurakib goes first and fastest with a 2-minute 50.813. That is a whole second faster than Ahmad Malik Reda's 52.001. That was a rapid time for Raja Abdurakib. He got the right slipstreams, he got the right lines going through that lap, and now he sits on provisional pole. This will be the final lap for the Bajaj Sompo Yamaha R16M Race Elites in qualifying. Nazuladi improved on that lap. He goes up into 17th. Sheikh Muhammad Deno Shazwan goes up into 6th. This is quite the mix that we have now. Raja Abdurakib absolutely dominating on the previous lap, a second ahead in a one-make championship. It's not an easy one to do. Now this group has suddenly become so large. We have some improvements. Adam Daniel going quicker in sector 1, and Bogdanish going quicker as well. Mission Outreach as well improving through sector 1. Now that this group has found a huge chunk of slipstream, there's going to be some big late improvements as long as they don't get in each other's way. And Abdul Abdurakib in his small form factor, hard to catch even with slipstream. Can just hide, almost literally hide behind the fairing in the windshield of the R16M, R15M. Oh, someone's gone down there, turn 7. That's a fast crash. Who's that that's gone down? For now, Raja Abdurakib still uncontested at the front. No one has improved to sector 2. So it looks like it's going to be Raja Abdurakib who takes the first pole position for the Bajaj Sompo Yamaha R15M Race Elites at the MAM Malaysia Superbike Championship in round 1. do believe the one that crashed was probably Mirshan Alvarez. He hasn't crossed sector 3 yet, so it's either Mirshan or Afik Shazani. Looks like one of their bikes. That's unfortunate for either one of the young riders for now. Still no one really improving greatly. Adam Daniels actually on a decent one. He's done very good through sector 1, decent through sector 2, fast again through sector 3. So look out for Adam Daniel. He might creep his way onto the front row. As we come across the line, no one else is going to contest. Let's see what Adam Daniel does as he comes across the line. Does Adam Daniel go up? Yes, Adam Daniel goes up into second. So it was a good late charge from Adam Daniel Abdul Fattah. But ultimately, Raja Abdul Rakib with a 2-minute 50.813 was a perfect lap for Raja Abdul Rakib. He sits on top. Yeah, but it looks like it was Samir Shan that's gone down at turn 7. I think Shazani was involved in an incident as well, because in sector 3, he's gone really, really slow. In fact, 22 seconds slow, so there must have been a clash of handlebars or something as they entered turn 7. So this is what the results look like for the Bajaya Sompo Yamaha R15M Race Elites as we look at turn 15. Raja Abdul Rakib with a magical 2-minute 50.813. Adam Daniel in second. Ahmad Malik Reda in third. That's your front row for the races this weekend. Ikram Dani in fourth. Farhan Nakib fifth. Sheh Muhammad Daniel in sixth. Adam Haris Hafiz seventh. Mbok Danish Muhammad Rizwan in eighth. Ninth is Muhammad Ali Imran, 10th is Muhammad Arfan Ashraf, 11th Muhammad Zul Qaim, 12th is Tanka Weng, 13th is Shah Zaifi Adli, 14th is Muhammad Afik Shazani, 15th is Shazril Akif Hakimi, 16th is Sheikh Muhammad Ishraf, 17th is Nuzul Adi, 18th is Mirshan Ariz, 19th is Muhammad Alif Muhammad Hafiz, 20th Amar Ryan Qayyum, 21st is Muhammad Akif Qayyum, 22nd is Muhammad Arif Darwish, 23rd is Aaron Risky, 24th Sheikh Adam Zakwan, 25th Muhammad Arif Shazwan, 26th Muhammad Amir Muhammad Hafiz, 27th Raja Atanur Muhammad Daniel, 28th Muhammad Akil Ukail, 29th is Danish Hazrik Iskandar, and completing 32 riders, 30th Muhammad Rasul Iman Harol, 31st Aish Kushairi, 32nd is Sharvesh Varan Suresh. We're going to head to a quick recap of what's happened in qualifying for the Vijaya Sompo Yamaha R15M Race Elites, and we'll be having an interview with the fastest Raja Abdul Rakib right after this. Rakib, pertama sekali tahniah, memang lap yang perfect tadi yang kita nampak dalam sesi qualifying tadi. So boleh ceritakan sikit macam mana Rakib dapat cari jalan untuk melakukan lap time 250 tadi?
Syukur Alhamdulillah saya dapat nombor 1. Pada qualifying tadi saya cuba follow kelompok je. Daripada belakang saya kejar dan saya tengok tiba-tiba keluar time. Alhamdulillah. Tapi saya memang tak jangka yang saya dapat pole. Tapi saya akan cuba buat yang terbaik untuk race lagi.
Terima kasih Rakib, good luck untuk race nanti.
Perlombaan yang pertama kita akan saksikan sekarang sebelum kita berhenti berehat seketika. Ini adalah bagi perlombaan yang pertama kita akan saksikan pada hari ini. Berjaya, maafkan saya, ini ada perlombaan di Honda Talent Cup. Perlombaan yang pertama yang akan berlangsung sebanyak 11 pusingan, 11 laps. Perlombaan ini akan berlangsung dijadual lepaskan pada 12.40. Sebelum kita berehat selama 1 jam untuk kita menyaksikan perlombaan MSBK yang akan berlangsung selepas itu. Cuaca agak baik, Daniel. Dengan 33 darjah Celsius itu adalah cuaca di sekitar. Cuaca di suhu of course akan lebih tinggi lagi, but nampak agak mendung sedikit. It's good weather for racing.
Oh yeah, it's perfect racing conditions. That's Mr. Alex Pomprapra, the head of Honda Racing Thailand, who's had a successful run in his tenure. Honda Thailand has really started to push some fantastic talents up. Of course, the most recent, most notable was the season-long run for Somkiat Chantra. And now on the rise as well is the likes of Kiatisak Singapore in the Rebel Rookies Cup. Somkiat, of course, racing this weekend as well in the World Superbike Championship, alongside former Asia Road Racing Championship champion Yuki Kuni as well. For now, Honda Racing Thailand, their program with the Idemitsu Honda Talent Cup on pole was a fantastic lap from Techin Inapai. It really looked like Reski Yusuf was going to take it away, but it was his teammate who actually came up into second. Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi, who's had good memories here at the Sepang International Circuit. So another talent on the rise for Azure Honda. Next to him, Reski Yusuf, who's racing in the Moto4 Asia Talent Cup as well. It was his birthday yesterday, so happy belated birthday to Reski Yusuf Hermawan. He'll be looking to continue on his strong performances after his successful round in his home race last weekend.
Itu adalah parisan pertama untuk perlombaan ini. Letakkan seorang pelumba Thailand, 2 pelumba Indonesia yang ada dalam senarai berada pada petak yang kedua, petak yang ketiga, diikuti dengan Baci Rabit Maidat Pan. Bermula petak yang keempat dengan Pongkun Amnoy, petak yang kelima. Based on qualifying yang berlangsung di sebelah pagi tadi, kita lihat Abhimanyu Bintang Fermadi dan Rizky Yusuf, especially Rizky Yusuf Hermawan, yang melakukan masa agak baik di peringkat awal sebelum dipintas oleh Tenchin Inapai di penghujung. So these are the battle that kita akan lihat nanti. Tapi kita nampak Swakian Midat dan Swakit Midat berada di petak yang ke-8, petak ke-9 dalam perlombaan kali ini. Pancara Limarun yang akan bermula petak yang ke-7. 5 kembar bersebelahan kali ini. Petak yang ke-8 dan ke-9. Nombor 12 adalah Swakian Midat. Dan di sebelah itu nombor 12, di sebelahnya nombor 14. Anak kembarnya Swakit Midat. This time, I remember, mereka belum di sini pada tahun lalu dalam kategori yang sama. So, dia meneruskan dia bersama dalam kali ini sekali lagi pasangan kembar ini, Swakian Midat dan Swakit Midat. Ngonguyan Min Tuan akan bermula di petak yang ke-10 dan di 10, 11, 12 ada 3 pelumba 3 negara. Dari Vietnam, dari Australia Charles Williams, dan di petak yang ke-12 adalah Wacharakon Wong Som dari Thailand.
Let's go look at Charles Williams, who found some really big improvements late in qualifying, getting to grips with the Sepang International Circuit and the NSF 250R. Both very challenging things to get used to. Wacharakon Wong Som, another talent to look out for, but just couldn't find the pace in qualifying for the Idemitsu Honda Talent Cup here in Sepang. In 16th is Carlson Jacob Solis, a rider familiar with Sepang and who raced as a replacement rider for SEG Hark Pro Honda Philippines in round one. So he will be looking to find some rhythm in the race. Second, the lights go off. Next to him is Narak Srisuwan, another name that I've come to know as a talent on the rise, but again, just couldn't find the rhythm in qualifying. So we'll see what he's capable of in the race. It'll be quite a long race to go. Right behind him will be Mama Hazik Nafal, Mama Adam, the only Malaysian on the field. And here we're looking at 16th on the grid, Ronald Galzotti from the Philippines.
If I'm not mistaken, Daniel, last year kita ada Nakir Rifki dan Akif, dua pelumba Malaysia dalam senarai ini, dan kita masih ada Abimanyu Bintang Permadi yang berlumba di sini. We also have Mat Fairil Farid Sazli yang berlumba, tapi kali ini kita ada seorang pelumba Malaysia yang ada dalam perlumbaan. Lain-lain pelumba yang masih kekal dalam ini, Pongkon Amnoi, yang ada bintang ini adalah bintang Pranata Sukma, yang ini adalah Abimanyu Bintang Permadi, Baciravit Maidatan juga pada musim yang kedua, Nguyen Hutri juga pada musim yang kedua. Ini adalah kedudukan grid untuk perlumbaan.
Yeah, from the front row, Techin Inapai starts from pole position after that fantastic lap in qualifying. Abimanyu Bintang Permadi starts in second. Reski Yusof, the birthday boy for this weekend, starts from third. He completes the front row. In row two, in fourth place is Vachiravit Maidatpan. Fifth is Pongkon Mnoi. Sixth is Bima Pojanari.
Dan berada di peta yang ketujuh, Pancara Alimarun, peta ke-8 Suakian Midet bersebelahan dengan kembarnya Suakit Midet. Peta ke-10 Nguyen Min Tuan, peta ke-11 Charles Williams, peta ke-12 Wacarakon Wong Som.
In 13th in row 5 is Carlson Jacob Solis, the young Filipino. 14th is Narak Sri Suwan. 15th is Muhammad Hazik Nafal, Muhammad Adam. And in row 6, Ronald Galzotti. 16 riders on the grid for the Idemitsu Honda Talent Cup in the blazing heat at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. The mechanics are taking the warmers off the tires now of the NSF 250R. Abimanyu Bintang Permadi's number 13 as he starts from the front row. Bintang has been looking good here in Sepang always, so he'll be looking to try and translate that into another strong finish for the two races that we have this weekend.
Ini adalah perubahan dengan yang pertama kalau kita dapat lihatkan di sini, ya, first race untuk bagi kategori ini, first race of the year di antara bangsa Sepang Petronas untuk perlumbaan bagi perlumbaan di Honda Talent Cup ini. Dua perlumbaan di hujung minggu ini, perlumbaan yang pertama sekarang dan perlumbaan yang kedua esok akan berlangsung. Jadualnya dijadwalkan pada jam 12 suku tengah hari. Untuk perlumbaan, ada masalah sedikit dengan bike nombor 7.
Well, that's for Ronald Galzotti. Yeah. Looks like a bike issue for him. They can't get the bike started, so he will have to go into pit lane now. That's what's been instructed. That is so unfortunate. Rare for that to happen in a one-week championship.
Bagi Ronald Galzotti dari Filipina. So, kita ada 15 pelumba yang akan bermula dari grid permulaan perlumbaan. Seorang pelumba akan bermula dari pit lane Ronald Galzotti jika dia dapat untuk baiki isu yang ada pada bike Galzotti, dan sementara melakukan warm up lap sekarang ini untuk Edmundson Honda Talent Cup. Last year kita dapat lihat persaingan antara pelumba, ada 3 pelumba Malaysia di sini yang memberikan persaingan pada ketika itu. Tapi pada kali ini kita ada beberapa pelumba baru dan ada beberapa muka lama juga dalam perlumbaan show yang kita lihat sekarang ini. Tenchin Inapai dan Abimanyu Bintang Permadi yang berada di depan. Kita akan berikan tumpuan pada 2 pelumba Indonesia ini dapat meninggalkan cabaran, Abimanyu Bintang Permadi dan Rizky Yusof Hermawan. This is because berdasarkan catatan masa yang mereka lakukan suatu latihan dan kelayakan di sebelah pagi tadi, even though Tenchin Inapai masih terpantas, but consistent catatan masa yang dilakukan oleh Abimanyu Bintang Permadi dan Rizky Yusof Hermawan. And mereka akan diberikan tangan oleh pool of Thailand riders yang ada dalam kategori ini. Kita akan berikan tumpuan di bahagian hadapan. But dalam kategori ini jangkaan kita dalam menyaksikan bukan agak rapat antara pelumba sebelum mereka mencut di penghujung nanti, dan biasanya ada 2 kumpulan yang akan dapat berpisah dan jarakkan diri mereka dalam perlumbaan.
It's an interesting championship this aboard the NSF 250 yards from Honda. They are purely momentum bikes. Doesn't have much torque, only 28 Newton meters of torque, but pumping about 47 horsepower. 4-stroke machines, and they only weigh 84 kilograms dry. So we would imagine wet weight somewhere around 100 kilograms, 105. Super light. It's all about carrying the fast momentums coming through and having the right lines, having good drives on the exits as well. It's the stepping stone for prototype machine racing. It's a great preparation for these young riders when they eventually, hopefully, make their way into championships like Moto3. For now, they form up on the grid. We will have 11 laps around the Petronas Sepang International Circuit, the 5.5-kilometer long track. Legendary with some brilliant racing and a testing ground for many, many teams here. Honda seems to love it here in Sepang, and we do have the Edmundson Honda Talent Cup here once again. Ronald did get his bike started, and I think he will start from pit lane. So we'll see whether he joins at the back of the grid. Green flag is waved at the back of the grid. Now the red flag runs across. 4 red lights shown on the gun tree. The bikes rev up and they are off, and it's a good start from Abimanyu Bintang Permadi from second. He goes right into first, but now it's going to be the battle of slipstream for the whole shot into turn 1. Already back on the attack now. That is a strong start from Pungkun M. Noi. He's going to try standing on the inside of Abimanyu Bintang, but Bintang strong into turn 1. He's late on the brakes, and someone's run from the outside there. I think that was Pungkun M. Noi. That was a strong line to take. Oh, bit of a moment there as they battle for lines into turn 2.
Ya, seperti yang kita jangkakan, ada pelumba nombor 13 Abimanyu Bintang Permadi yang jangka akan memulakan perlumbaan dengan baik berdasarkan catatan masa lakukannya. Dia 13 yang berada di hadapan sekarang ini dengan Rizky Yusof Hermawan yang berada di belakangnya. Tapi gap yang ada pada Abimanyu Bintang Permadi di awal perlumbaan, dia mula untuk menjarakkan diri di peringkat awal ini, walaupun mereka masih dalam pada lap yang pertama di turn 5 sekarang. Tapi gap yang ada sedikit di belakangnya adalah Rizky yang diberikan cabaran sengit oleh Baci Rabit dan juga Tenchin Inapat yang berada di hadapan untuk memberikan sayangan kepada Abimanyu Bintang Permadi.
Yeah, Bintang's trying to put some daylight between himself and the group behind. It was a fantastic start, but the second that they get to the back straight, that gap is going to come down. Yep. It's a long 8 laps. It's a long 11 laps.
Yeah.
11 laps can change. There's always going to be 2 halves of the race. The second that the tire grip drops as well. It's a good start as well from the birthday boy, Rizky Yusof He manages to move up into second. He's right behind Bintang, but he is under pressure now.
Permulaan yang baik daripada dua pelumba Indonesia yang berada di hadapan sekarang ni. Tapi macam Zainal katakan tadi, ketika masuk di long straight line dan kedudukan di hadapan ini akan kelebihannya akan hilang. Ya betul. Kerana pun rapat Tencin dan juga Reski Yusof yang berada di belakang tempat dua tempat ketiga. Mereka menuju ke turn 15 untuk melengkapkan lap yang pertama bagi perlumbaan. Kedudukannya rapat bagi 3 pelumba di hadapan. Sekarang 1, 2 dan 3. Dasarkan catatan masa mereka kelayakan juga. Kedudukan yang rapat masa yang mereka lakukan. Tapi gap sedikit saja ada 4 dan 5 yang berada di belakang. Sekarang menuju untuk masuk ke lap yang kedua. 3 pelumba di barisan hadapan yang berada di kedudukan 1, 2 dan 3 sekarang ini. Tapi kedudukannya berbeza sedikit daripada di grid kerana 1 dan 2 adalah milik masuk dalam bahagian dalam. Itu adalah Rizky Yusof. Dan cantik sekali kita boleh nampak Tencin yang masuk untuk merampas kedudukannya di hadapan.
Yeah, both Bintang and Rizky had issues there going down the gears. You can see the engine braking just kicked in a little bit hard for them, and now they've both gone backwards. At the front now is Tencin Inapai.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna, that's Bima Pojanari. Bima, who had a good start. He's down at turn 1, so that's unfortunate for the number 10 Thai rider. But for now, it is Tencin at the front, followed by Rizky Yusof. Bintang has dropped another position. He's dropped down into fourth. So Bintang, who had a flying start, is having a horror of a start to the second lap.
Ya, kesilapannya daripada lap yang di turn yang pertama tadi, di lap yang kedua, bahkan kehilangan kedudukan sekali daripada tempat yang keempat. Lepas bermula dengan baik berada di hadapan, tapi ketika sampai di turn 1, kita boleh nampak Rizky yang masuk dan nampak late braking oleh Abimanyu Bintang, dan dari dalam juga masuk Tencin untuk merampas kedudukan di hadapan sekarang ini. Jadi kedudukan berubah ketika masuk di lap yang kedua.
Yeah, you can see in that incident at turn 1, Rizky went really deep on the brakes, and then Bintang got sucked into it, but then realized he was going too far wide, and that's when the rear tire kicked up, lifted, and ultimately they both went wide at turn 1. For now, Bintang's playing a bit of a catch-up to the top 3. This race has only just begun, and already there's been quite a bit of drama, which is what we expect in any championship running this NSF 250R bikes, these prototype machineries. But it's not a big group, it's not a tight group yet.
No, dan bukan walaupun mereka agak ramai di hadapan, tapi ada sedikit jarak antara satu sama lain. Kedudukan yang tidak pada striking distance, cuma 2 dan 3 tu agak rapat sedikit. That is, saya nampak ada satu pun baru naik ke atas. Pongkun Alim Noi yang naik, ya, Pongkun Alim Noi yang berada di tempat yang kedua sekarang ini.
Yeah, Pongkun Alim Noi has just set the fastest lap of the race as well, 2:20.5. And
Wow,
what a line to take there from Pongkun Alim Noi. That sent Rizky wide again at turn 1. And now Rizky is behind Abimanyu Bintang Fermadi. That was an aggressive, wide, flowy line from Pongkun Alim Noi. And I think he has managed to make it to the front. He has. Pongkun Alim Noi has gone into the lead for the first time in this race. So what a lap from Pongkun Alim Noi. But now on the inside, that's going to be Tencin, who looks on the inside but wasn't close enough this time. So it's already getting to that time where they start to battle. This is going to eat up into the tires, especially with the heat.
Ya, 4 pelumba yang berada di hadapan sekarang ini. Tadi Rizky yang ke giliran dia pula yang agak wide di turn 1. Bolehkah lain pelumba naik ke depan untuk merampas kedudukan di hadapan sekarang dengan Pongkun Alim Noi yang berada agak belakang sedikit tadi, tapi sekarang ini berada di hadapan. Tempat pertama dengan Tencin Inapai. Rizky Yusof Hermawan kehilangan kedudukan di hadapan.
Oh, look at Bintang at turn 9. He's going to take the double overtake at turn 9. That's a beautiful move from Abimanyu Bintang Fermadi, but he goes a bit wide. And through comes Tencin Inapai. Tencin playing his lines cleanly. Oh, Bintang had to back off going into turn 11. That was nearly the dream move from Bintang, but now he goes back into P4. Tencin taking advantage of all the chaos happening right in front of him.
Shows the pengalaman yang ada pada pelumba muda ini. ketika mereka ketika Rizky mengambil Permadi bintang tadi yang mengambil di selekor 9, dia agak lewat membreak walaupun dapat double overtaking, tapi agak wide selepas itu membolehkan kedudukannya kembali dirampas di hadapan. So, kita masuk ke lap itu. Here we go. Saksikan sekali lagi. Dia masuk di bahagian dalam tapi late braking, therefore dia bila dia nak keluar dia akan terbabar sedikit jauh dan bolehkan dua pelumba di hadapan ini yang masuk, iaitu Pongkun Amnoi dan Techin Inapai yang berjaya untuk naik tempat 1 dan 2, tapi kedudukan yang rapat antara 4 pelumba ini, Pongkun Amnoi, Techin Inapai, Abimanyu Bintang dan juga Rizky Yusof Hemawan.
Bintang has gone to the front. He has found the perfect slipstream. So Bintang now is going to try to remain there, but he goes wide again at turn 2. Bintang needs to clean up his lines a little bit. At turn 9 as well, he was just asking a bit too much.
Yeah.
And here at the front, once again, is Techin Inapai. And Techin, you can see, he's just been playing his lines super clean. He hasn't made any errors. Bintang now aggressive into turn 4. You can see the aggression from the young Indonesian there.
Yep. Dia yang kehilangan kedudukan di hadapan pada lap yang pertama. Bermula dengan baik dalam perlombaan ini, tapi kehilangan kedudukan di hadapan ketika di lap yang kedua di selekor yang pertama. Now he's back di hadapan untuk berikan tekanan bersama dengan Pongkun Amnoi, Techin Inapai, Rizky Yusof Hermawan.
You can see the heat haze there as we look at turn 8, and they'll come through now. There's a group of 4. It's going to be a group of 7 very soon. And this is what I said earlier, how this race always becomes a race of 2 halves. The first half doesn't tell the full story, but aggressive on the inside. Pongkun Amnoi. But Bintang snatches it back, and Pongkun drops down into 3rd. And now already we have a group of 7 bikes.
Ya, tadi ada 4 pelumba di hadapan, 3 pelumba di kelompok yang kedua. Namun, apa yang berlaku sebabkan battle yang sengit antara pelumba 4 di hadapan ini membawa 3 pelumba di belakang untuk sampai sekarang ini menghampiri dengan 4 pelumba. Kita ada Bacirawit Maidapan, Bancara Lim Arun dan juga Suakit Midat yang telah pun masuk dalam kelompok hadapan ini. 7 pelumba kesemuanya dengan seorang lagi pelumba jauh sikit di belakang Suakit Midat yang berseorangan sebelum ada satu kelompok yang di belakang ada 4 pelumba yang berada di belakang ini, tapi di depan 7 pelumba sekarang berebut untuk kedudukan 3 di atas podium.
Yeah, we have a group of 7 at the front, and someone's dropped behind there.
Yeah.
So now we still have 7, so it's just 1 rider that's gone behind. That is going to be Suakit Midat.
Suakit, yes.
So at the front there is Bintang Fermadi. Bintang still has 7 laps to go. We are not even halfway through, and there's been so much action already into turn 1. Well, Bintang have the better on the brakes, and he does not. Pongkun Amnoi aggressive and plays the block pass. That was aggressive from the pair of them. Pongkun not giving any room. Bintang trying to find room, and everyone just knocking each other off the line.
Bintang yang mungkin dia tidak bawa untuk wide sekali lagi pada di turn yang pertama ini, dan ini membolehkan Pongkun Amnoi untuk merampas kedudukan tempat yang pertama, dan dia Bintang sekali lagi, Abimanyu Bintang Permadi yang nampak dia kuat di set kedua dan ketiga. Cuma set pertama tu dia nampak goyang sedikit bagi Abimanyu Bintang Permadi. Important for them, penting untuk mereka berada dalam kelompok yang sama untuk berikan tekanan ke antara satu sama lain dan untuk sampai ke hujung nanti. Dan perebutan antara 7 pelumba ini yang kita akan berikan tumpuan di hadapan, kerana ini kedudukan. Jangan lupa di belakang sedikit, di belakang Techin Inapai, Rizky Yusof, Bacirawit Maidapan, kesemuanya boleh untuk berada di depan sekarang. Walaupun akan mengikori sahaja dilakukan oleh 2 pelumba ini, terutamanya Abimanyu Bintang Permadi dan juga Pongkun Amnoi yang berada di kedudukan 1 dan 2.
You can see the amount of switches and positions each lap. Bintang now sits in 4th, and Pongkun Amnoi leading the charge. Pongkun has been super aggressive, but he's managed to hold his line everywhere, and it's the reason why he's still stuck at the front. Rizky now, you can see he was trying to try a little bit more on the previous lap, but might be a bit too early to do that. We still have 6 laps more to go after this one. This is the group of 4 at the back, and that was close on the exit at turn 14 between Narak Srisuwan and Ngongye Min Tuan. That was a really close call on the exit of 14. Down the back straight they go, and here's the front group. At the front is still Pongkon and Noi, but by the time we reach turn 1, the slipstream will change that. Reski Yusof, who is on his birthday week and has had success very recently, just after last week, goes side by side with Pongkon and Noi, and into turn 1 now. Rizky is going to try to late break his way in. Bintang goes through as well. So the two Indonesians go up into first and second into turn 1.
Ya, seperti yang saya katakan tadi, berikan tumpuan kepada dua pelumba Indonesia ini kerana semalam mereka melakukan masa yang baik dan sekarang dalam perlumbaan pada 1 dan 2 ketika berbaki lagi 6 lap akan tamat. Now, dia job untuk cuba menjarakkan diri tapi nampak nombor 5 yang berada di hadapan, Rizky Yusof Hermawan yang sekarang mendahului dengan Pongkun berada di tempat yang kedua. Dia mulai untuk create gap sedikit antara dia dan pelumba tempat yang kedua. Ini bersorangan adalah Suakit Midat berada di tempat yang ke-8. Followed by 4 pelumba yang berada di belakangnya ni. Narak Serisuan, Charles Williams, Nguyen Min Tuan dan Wacharakon Wong Som.
Chas Williams has done a good job to stay within this group as well. He just set his personal best at 223.1 tonight, which is faster than the right in front of him, Narak Srisuwan. But at the front, once again, look at Pongkon Noi at turn 9. That was an aggressive, tight maneuver, and he's done it. He's stuck it well. And into turn 10, 11. Oh, it's getting really close between these front 4 especially. Reski Yusof has been eyeing that move for quite a number of laps. He made it stick the last time round at turn 1, but Pongkon Noi has just been really strong and hasn't really made much of an error. He's kept his lines neat and tidy, and that has been the difference so far. As to why Pongkon Noi always has the advantage going into sector 3.
Kalau boleh nampakkan pada apa yang berlaku sekarang ini, 4 pelumba di depan kembali menjarakkan diri pada 3 pelumba di belakang. Tadi memang ada satu kumpulan yang besar, tapi nampak battle yang kurang sedikit menyebabkan 3 pelumba di belakang ketinggalan. This is the 4 riders yang berada di kedudukan tempat ke-9 sampailah ke-12. Narak Srisuwan, Charles William, Nguyen Min Tuan dan Wacharakon Wong Som. Yang akan sampai sekarang ni 1, 2, 3, 4 yang berada di hadapan. Pongkun Noi, Rizky Yusof, Techin Napa dan Abimanyu Bintang Permadi yang telah menjalankan diri pada kelompok yang kedua. Wachirabit Maidap dan Pancara Limarum dan Suakit Midat yang berada di kedudukan tempat ke-5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4 yang rapat Daniel sekarang. Ketika baki lagi 5 lap akan tamat dalam perlumbaan ini. Kedudukan less than 1 second antara ke-4 pelumba ini. These 4 kesemuanya siapa saja boleh memenangi perlumbaan.
Yeah, it was a nice clean move by Rizky Yusof into turn 1. He's trying to stay at the front. Bintang has been dropped.
Yeah, I was saying 4 riders just now, but tinggal 3 saja yang berada di hadapan. So it's really between the top 3. Not sure why, nampak Bintang dia sekarang 3 di belakang yang mulai mengejar dia sekarang ini.
Yeah, he lost about 5/10 in sector 1 alone.
Yep.
So something really went wrong for Abimanyu Bintang Fermadi as Rizky Yusof sets the fastest sector 1. This is a group a little bit further behind, Narak Srisuwan and Nguyen Min Tuan, Chas Williams as well in this. They're still scrapping it out. Wacharakon, Wong Som as well in that group. Back at the front, Bintang unable to make up for the ground loss. And at the front is Pongkon Noi again, followed by Rizky Yusof and Techin Inapai.
Yeah, it looks like the top 3 settle for podium position, tapi kedudukan 1, 2, 3 saja sekarang ini kerana nampak Abimanyu Bintang Fermadi dia tidak dapat untuk mengikuti pace yang ada pada 3 pelumba di depan. Sebaliknya 3 pelumba di belakang mulai mengejar dia sekarang ini. So it's really between these top 3 riders untuk kedudukan 1, 2 dan 3 sekarang. Pongkon Noi, Rizky dan Techin Inapai. Dari dalam cantik.
What a move from Techin Inapai to launch that bike into turn 14 like that. But he's lost a bit of drive. Bintang now, the riders behind Bintang, they're going to try and catch some air behind him for the slipstream and try and claw their way back into potential podium spots. Only 4 laps left, so they'll have to do it quick, but they're not too far behind, so it's still possible. Bintang in sector 3 has managed to improve a bit, so Bintang finding the rhythm once again after what seems like an error in sector 1 that we did not spot. And you can see there, he's closed the gap back again, so he's going to catch them. it's going to be a four-way fight for the podium for sure, at least.
I spoke too soon tadi mengatakan bahawa 3 pelumba yang depan yang akan bersaing. But as we can see, I'm sure something wrong with the bike just now kerana tiba-tiba dia dapat mengejar kembali berada dalam kelompok di hadapan ini bagi Bintang, Abimanyu Bintang Formadi, because it seemed that he lost time the last couple of laps, tapi dia dapat maintain juga pace yang sama, pace yang dapat untuk ada agak dekat. Now sekarang makin rapat dengan 3 di hadapan kembali, but still there's a gap between them, 3 dan tempat yang keempat ini.
Pongkan Amnoy is trying to check out right now. He's just set the fastest lap time of this race, 2 minute 20.491. And Pongkan Amnoy trying to find the gap, but as of right now, it looks like the rest are closing on to him. And on a very lonely race in 8th is Swakit Bidet. He hasn't had a group at all in this race, so he's had a bit of a stale one, but nevertheless decent points into this round.
Dia bersorangan saja di hadapan 4 pelumba yang sedang bersaing rapat sekarang ini. Narak Siswan, Nguyen Min Tuan, Wacarakon, Wong Som dan Chaz Williams. While di hadapan kembali nampak nombor 4 tu ada jarak balik Daniel Abimanyu Bintang Formadi. It looks like there's a gap between him. Kalau kita lihatkan di sini, it's around 0.7 second tadi di antara dia dan 3 pelumba di hadapan, so almost 1 second between him and the top 3 riders. Tapi nampak gap semakin bertambah. Jadi kedudukannya kembali 3-1-3 dalam perlumbaan ini di bahagian hadapan untuk 3 pelumba di depan yang antara Pongkan Amnoy, Rizky Yusof dan Tejin Enapai.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened to Bintang, because if you compare the Sector 1 times, compared to anyone else in the sector in the top 7, he's about 0.3 at least, 0.3, 0.4 seconds slower than everyone else. So Sector 1 is just going horribly for Bintang, but in Sector 3 and Sector 4, he's been decent. So it's a strange race for Abimanyu Bintang Formadi. No idea what's happened since the couple of laps ago. It's going to be a bit of catch-up should he want to fight for podium spots. For now, at the front, Rizky Yusof Herma 1, followed by Pongkan Amnoy. You can bet your bottom dollar that Pongkan's going to try and launch it into turn 1. He's done it a few times already.
Cuba untuk di bahagian dalam Rizky, tapi nampak Pongkan Amnoy berjaya untuk kembali merampas dan berada di hadapan. Jalan lurus. I think this going to be interesting to see pada lap terakhir nanti keluar sekor yang ke-15 di antara ketiga pelumba top 3 ini, because from what we see now, Abimanyu Bintang Formadi telah pun ketinggalan jauh di belakang dan around 1.5-1.6 second di belakang 3 ini. Jadi dengan baki 3 lap akan tamat, so let's focus dalam ketiga pelumba ini, Rizky dengan Pongkum dan Tejin Enapai yang berada 1, 2 dan 3. Kedudukan sering berubah di hadapan antara 3 pelumba ini, especially between Rizky dan juga Pongkan Amnoy. Dengan Tejin Enapai sentiasa mengikori saja 2 pelumba di depan untuk mencari ruang dan peluang dia masuk ke depan, terutama pada lap yang terakhir nanti.
Yeah, Rizky really trying to find the cleanest of lines, but still 2 laps to go after this, so it's a bit too early to start going super aggressive. But on the inside there was looking at it was Tejin Enapai. And again, Pongkan Amnoy has been so comfortable with braking so late, especially at turn 1. We can see he takes a wide sweeping line, but his confidence in the front tire especially has been so high, and that's what's been really the difference maker for him through Sector 1.
Yeah, we can see now Rizky yang ketinggalan tempat yang ketiga because Tejin Enapai Tejin Enapai yang berada naik tempat yang kedua sekarang. Ada kedudukan ini di belakang yang tidak ada banyak perubahan. Dan well, you feel like this, no, kenapa Bintang yang tiba-tiba hilang pace. Dan jam sekarang telah pun diambil alih ke depan Tejin Enapai bersebelahan dengan Rizky, saya kira itu. Dan bersama dengan Pongkan Amnoy dan Rizky ketinggalan sikit di belakang. Dia berada dalam kumpulan yang sama ini. Masih lagi Abimanyu Bintang Formadi then thereabout di situ 1.5 saat di belakang kelompok hadapan ini. So he needs to do a little bit of work untuk berada di depan. Even though tinggal lagi 2 lap, tapi ini adalah satu litar yang besar untuk motosikal ini. So got time, masih ada masa untuk dia mengejar, dikikiskan masa setiap sektor tu yang penting. But as for di hadapan ini, tiga-tiga ni siapa saja boleh menang sekarang di Daniel.
Yeah, the struggle for Bintang right now is that he's lapping exactly the same sector times as the ones at the front. So, and he's gone wide, so that's done. That's done. It's going to be a three-way battle for the victory.
Yeah.
Bintang, you can see that turn 4, he's just pushing it a little bit hard in the late braking zones, and he's just lost a bit of ground. So Bintang will be out of the podium fight for now. 2 laps to go. And you can see a bit of a shake of the head by Bongkon Mnoi as Rizky Yusuf tries to line up a move. It's not going to be at turn 7. I think Rizky is going to try at turn 9. He knows that Bongkon Mnoi is super strong there, so he's going to have to launch a block pass onto Bongkon Mnoi. Into turn 9 they go. Rizky is not going to make the move here, but he's sticking right to the rear wheel of the Thai rider.
Dia akan masuk ke lap yang terakhir selepas ni, Daniel. And need to be very careful because kedudukan yang rapat antara mereka ni agak berbahaya juga ke mereka berebut di turn 15 nanti. But they still have 1 lap to go selepas ini. And wow, it's going to be difficult for Abimanyu Bintang Famadi untuk mengejar pelumba di hadapan, kerana as Daniel said just now, catatan masanya lebih kurang sama. He needs to do better timing dan pelumba di hadapan. But again, tinggal lagi 1 lap. Selepas ini is kind of agak terlalu suka untuk dia mengejar kedudukan, melainkan anything happen to the top 4 pada perlumbaan ini.
Yeah, that's the best that the Bintang can hope for. A major error from one of the top 3, and that will bring him back into podium positions. But for now, only 1 lap to go, and the gap is quite far from the front group to Bintang. But for now, crossing the line in first will be Rizky. But Bongkon Mnoi, he will launch it once again into turn 1. Will it be from the outside again? It looks like he is lining up for that maneuver from the outside into turn 1. But it looks like Rizky had it. Oh, and he does not. Bongkon, again, so late on the brakes. So much confidence to leave the braking so late and trust the front tire.
Tapi yang penting, ya, Rizky dia keluar untuk sampai ke penamat di hadapan. That's the most important thing, bukan the turn 1 selepas ini, kerana this is the final lap. So if he can maintain at his position right now and keluar pada turn 15 dengan keadaan yang sama, dan nampak dia boleh pecut di penamat tempat bertemu, dan dia masuk dari bahagian dalam. Rizky yang berjaya untuk merampas tempat dari Bongkon Mnoi buat masa ini.
There was contact there between the knee of Rizky and Bongkon Mnoi into turn 4. This battle is just heating up. And while this is happening, Techin, let's not discount him.
Yeah.
Techin has just been watching this whole time. He hasn't battled with them, so he might have just a little bit more tire left in it to push. And you can see there, everyone is bunched up right behind the rear wheel of each other.
Yep. Ya, mereka perlu berhati-hati sedikit kerana kedudukan yang sangat rapat antara ketiga-tiga pelumba ini menuju ke turn 9. This is where overtaking yang selalu berlaku, tapi tidak ada pada striking distance untuk mereka lakukan. Tarik ke atas dan kita dapat lihat 1, 2, 3 ni kedudukan yang sangat rapat. This is the final lap, final few corners lagi di turn 11 ke turn 12. Kita akan lihat di turn 14 nanti siapa yang dapat masuk ke hadapan terlebih dahulu dan buat masa ini. Kedudukan yang masih rapat antara ketiga-tiga pelumba.
Here we go now. 2 corners left, and on the inside goes Techin Inapai to try and stick behind. Oh, but the rear tire, there is where the grip always gets lost in the rear wheel at turn 14. It looks like there might just be enough of a gap for Bongkon Mnoi, who's ridden beautifully in this race. And into turn 15 now, no one is going to set on the inside of Bongkon Mnoi, but actually Rizky, he had a look. He's trying to stick behind him, but Bongkon, a bit of an error, so he might lose drive. And right now, Rizky right back into the mix of it. He's going to get slipstream, but will he be close enough? It's not going to be. It will be Bongkon Mnoi, followed by Rizky Yusuf Hermawan and Techin Inapai. What a final battle between these 3. A late error by Techin Inapai at turn 14, and that has allowed Bongkon, despite the error at turn 15. Oh, and contact between these 2 riders. That was between Pacharan and Swakit Midet. That was a real close one. And then the group of 4 behind with Chaz Williams at the front of this group. Nguyen Min Tuan, comes across the line in 9th. Narak Susuwan in 10th. Wacharakon Wongsom 11th. Chaz Williams in 12th. Oh, heart-stopping stuff at the last lap. But there we have it, confirmation of the winner. Pongkan Amnoy rode this race absolutely brilliantly, and a nice wheelie as well to end it. Techin Inapai joining him in the wheelie celebrations. Reski is going to feel a bit hard done by that final lap. But in the dry sun at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit for the Idemitsu Honda Talent Cup in race 1, Pongkan Amnoy victorious, Reski Yusuf Herma won in 2nd, 3rd completing the podium, Techin Inapai. Abimanyu Bintang Fermadi rolls up in 4th. In 5th is Swakian Midat. In 6th is Vajravit Maitatpan. Pacharali Marun in 7th. 8th is Swakian Midat. That was a battle across the line that we just witnessed right at the end. In 9th is Ngoy Nguyen Mintuan. 10th is Narak Sri Suwan. 11th Wacharakon Wongsom. 12th is the Aussie Chaz Williams. 13th Carlson Jacob Solis. 14th is Ronan Galzote, who started from the pit lane and still managed to score a couple of points. Hasik Naufal in 15th. And with the DNF in 16th is Bima Pojanari, who we saw crash out early on. We're going to have to do a quick recap of what happened after 11 laps of the Idemitsu Honda Talent Cup in race 1 at the Petronas Sepang International Circuit, and an interview with the top 3 from race 1.
Menyaksikan Pongkan Amnoy yang menjaya menewaskan Rizky Yusuf Hermawan dan Techin Inapai, tapi kedudukan yang rapat antara tiga-tiga pelumba ini yang menarik perhatian kita dalam perlumbaan. Dan Abimanyu Bintang Permadi yang hilang pace dalam 4 lap yang terakhir. Ada apa yang boleh dilakukan oleh Abimanyu Bintang Permadi esok untuk memberikan tekanan kepada Pongkan Amnoy, Rizky Yusuf Hermawan dan Techin Inapai. Kita akan bersama dengan Daniel dan ketiga-tiga pemenang dalam perlumbaan ini.
Techin, it was really unlucky at turn 14. We saw you lose your rear tire. Can you tell us what happened in that last lap after that amazing battle?
Yeah, me no happy. I want P1, PT is okay. Yeah, tomorrow me P1. See you. Thank you. ก็อยากขอบคุณป้ากับแม่ครับแล้วก็ไทยฮอนด้าครับแล้วก็พี่ๆช่างพี่ๆโค้ชทุกคนเลยครับก็อยากขอบคุณทุกคนครับขอบคุณครับ
Thank you so much. Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow. In second place from Indonesia, we have Reski Yusuf Hermawan. A quick word with Reski. Reski, happy belated birthday, and it was quite the battle from you. We expected you and Bintang to both be on fighting for the podium, but ultimately you fought it right at the end and so close down the line. Can you tell us what happened on the last lap?
Yes, thank you for everything. Yes, because today first podium in Thailand, in Malaysia.
Thank you so much, Reski. Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow. And race winner, we have Pongkan Amnoy from Thailand. Pongkan, in turn 1, your braking was unbelievable. You trusted the front, but I think you almost had a moment at turn 15. So can you tell us about that battle?
Today I'm really happy for today. This is my first winner podium in Honda Thailand Cup. I want to say thank you to everyone for support me. Thank you, my coach and my mechanic and my family.
Thank you so much. Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow.
Saksikan podium bagi Dimitsu Honda Thailand Talent Cup. Tiga Tajin Naptai dengan Rizky Yusof Hermawan kedua Pongkun Amnoy yang berjaya menangi battle antara dia bersama Rizky dan Tenchin Inapai yang kita pasti akan disambung esok dalam persaingan antara tiga-tiga pelumba ini. Mr. Alex Pemprapa Presiden Thai Honda Company Limited yang menyampaikan trofi ketiga-tiga pemenang bagi kali ini, dan Cisnapai, Rizky Yusof Hermawan dan tempat pertama Pongkun Amnoy. Sekali lagi podium bagi Dimitsu Honda Thailand Talent Cup, Pongkun Amnoy, Rizky Yusof Hermawan dan Tenchin Inapai.
Ladies and gentlemen, give another big round of applause for the Dimitsu Honda Thailand Talent Cup Race 1 winners.
Okey, tamat pada perlumbaan yang pertama kita saksikan Dimitsu Honda Thailand Talent Cup, dan kita akan berehat seketika sekarang. Kita akan bertemu pada jam 2 nanti untuk perlumbaan MSBK 250, MSBK 600, MSBK 1000 dan berjaya Sompo Yamaha R15M Race Elite. Kita jumpa lagi nanti.